And we are live. Hello, everyone.
Hello, welcome to a tournament, day 8. We have one game today. It's going to be a great one.
That's right.
The team that is playing, Delay No Mo.
Yeah, with Danger Agent and WHC 4017 with the matching profile pictures actually from some movie. Not
It
sure.
does seem that way.
Danger explained it once, so I didn't fully understand. But yeah, we've had a really interesting 7 days so far. I think just a ton of crazy matches. There's so many tense moments, so many like insane last second plays. Yesterday we even had a new second place actually with Polymer and Fabrinogen in Duck and Blade. I think Fabrinogen ended up dying on floor 5, but Polymer carried that run, did an ending 3, and I think achieved the highest single player score that we've actually seen in the tournament.
Yeah, and part of that was Polymer got 6 temp operators, the most we've seen in the tournament so far. Although it's not over yet, that record could still be broken.
That's right. But yeah, right now we've gone over the standings every time at the start, and in first place we do have Team Ella with Shadell, who went on Wednesday with Oyana and Kermit. In second place, we've got Duck and Blade with Polymer and Fabrinogen, and I think that in third place, we've got Meat Pigeon Explorers, April and TYR. Still holding on in the, or actually, no, we've got a Team Collusion in third place with Ultimate Free and Desta. Meat Pigeon Explorers have been knocked into fourth place now. So the rankings are changing quite a bit these past few days. It's been big upsets, a lot of change-ups, and we're gonna have to see what happens today. It is a one-match day. But Danger, Asian, and WC4017, I think they've been practicing. It's going to be really interesting to see what they do today. And our players are actually just about ready to go. So, without further ado, if Danger is ready, I think we can get started. Danger might be holding for a second. We'll have to see. In the meantime, we do have guard Vanguard for Danger, I think. Yeah, with the Tilvi start.
Alright, Tilby Star is going to be really interesting.
Yeah, I think that is actually going to be the first time that we've seen a Tilvi start in the tournament.
Indeed. Now the thing about Tilby is that does lower your priority for getting other guards such as Moina. Tilby does have that nice Lord range. She's missing a few tiles compared to Moina during her skill 3. She only gets like a 3-4-3 range. But she does do quite a bit of damage and she can also bind with some chance. Now, because it is still chance-based during her skill, you often want to pair her with other operators who are able to inflict either bind or sluggish.
Yep, that does make Eunice a pretty good pairing for her.
Indeed.
And
Eunice does have a one-time bind on every enemy, and that lasts 5 seconds, which is quite long.
Yeah, and well, from the start, we're always going to have that question, right? Who is going to be the Eunice player? And if Danger is playing guard Vanguard and his teammate WC is playing the Scientific Squad, I'm kind of wondering if that's going to be picked up soon.
Yeah. I know that Orchid also does apply Sluggish, and Sluggish also counts. So Orchid is already providing a little bit of that Tilby synergy, but of course, you ideally want more uptime than what Orchid provides.
That's right. Alright, but with an E2 start, of course, a lot of these 4-1 stages aren't really scaled for that. And you're sort
That's
of
right.
able with Guard Vanguard to just sort of stat through a lot of this.
Mm-hmm. Definitely one of the advantages of class squads on floors 1 and 2. Now you can see that the Chiobai skill does take a while to get ready. One of the maybe downsides is that her skill does require, I think, 55 SP, which is a little bit high. It'll be probably good to get some SP relics if possible, help with her cycle time.
Yeah, we've talked earlier about how the Guard Vanguard can have a couple different starts. Oh, is that going to be the Enos pickup? Yes, it is. Enos immediately.
All right.
Tilvi and Enos, really good combination here. But we've talked before about how in Guard Vanguard, Gavial Altar actually used to be one of the core starts for that start. And we then have seen a lot of Deegan starting. Guard Vanguard Deegan is also pretty classic, and Deegan ends up scaling really well throughout the entire run. But Chiobai, that's going to be a really interesting one. And this is Prisoner's Night. This looks like it's just going to be no problem since Chiobai can just hit the entire thing in one skill activation.
Yeah.
Quick and easy.
The Boxer didn't even get to move. Chiobai just assassinated him through the wall with a very nice Lord range. And we have a caster voucher. There's an Amiya available. Danger Agent opted not pick Amiya at this time, but she is available for 2 hope because she is also a guard. Now, do you think we will just see Chiobai skill 3 the whole time, or do you predict we'll see at least one usage of Chiobai skill 1 or skill 2 here?
Honestly, I think it's sort of unlikely with Chiobai to see the other skills. The skill 3 cycling, once you learn it, it is really nice. I think that Chiobai skill 2 is one of those... On paper, it seems interesting, but then skill 3 is skill 3.
Yeah. Skill 2 is
not
not that easy to use. I mean, the range is nice, certainly, but it is an offensive recovery skill, which definitely holds it back a bit. It's also hybrid damage, which is... There's not too many sources of hybrid damage in the game, but yeah, this one, it does do physical and then arts, I believe, or maybe it's the other way around, arts then physical. But in any case, skill 3 is solely focused on arts damage.
That's right. And it's also nice for Guard Vanguard to sort of have access to some sort of an arts core. I think that's a little bit more difficult. Usually you see Moiner, Deegan. Okay, and this is the emergency Ghost Resort, so that's going to be bonus points right off the bat if we can get a leakless here. And Enos does die, but Chiobai with the giant ramping on her skill 3 is just going to completely clean up the stage.
Yeah. Chiobai does need to get, I believe, 10 stacks.
Well,
8 stacks.
8 stacks. Yeah, and we have Temp Ifrit.
Ooh.
Okay, we've got a 3 combat floor 1 and a Temp Ifrit. This is already going to be some bonus points for the Temp Op. And we are going to that first shop, 3 combats. That's the best possible floor 1 that you could ever see. And I think Danger has also provided the 2 hope start. So
I think that's a pretty good pickup because the Ifrit is able to decrease enemy res with her skill 3, and that's going to synergize well with Chiobai skill 3.
yeah, there is a Vanguard promotion there. That could be the E2 on the Enos. I think that's definitely on the table. Getting more index is also nice for the be able to see your endings and also being able to path up and down to ramp up faster. Yeah, we are getting that Enos promotion now.
Yeah. So numbers wise, it takes Chiobai 8 attacks to reach max ramp on her skill 3, which takes about 10 seconds at default attack speed. But of course, that does mean that if you pick up any attack speed relics, that's going to go real well for Chiobai because she will reach her max ramp earlier.
That's right. And also withdrawing 5 ingots, absolutely no hesitation saying, I do not want those 30 points for no withdrawal bonus. I am withdrawing. Not buying anything with those ingots either, just going with them.
Yeah, just getting the ingots, probably going to spend them at a later shop.
Yep, and I think this is sort of the other side of the philosophy, right? 30 points for no withdrawal is definitely very tempting, and sometimes when you look at the current shop, that's it's a good decision, right? You look at it and you say, there's nothing I really want to buy. But those 5 ingots down the line, they could actually be quite impactful, especially if Danger's going for ending 3, right? Since we know that floor 6 shop is guaranteed. Those ingots will have some purpose, and it could be for points, it could be for more relics down the line, but we will have to see. I think it's an interesting, different angle on the scoring system.
Yeah, and even if floor 6 is a long time away, there's also a chance that Danger picks up a surprise along the way and makes a half-price shop. Now for a low altitude maneuvering, I think the Chiobai is facing left, but she is not inside the vent, so her attack is not being debuffed. So she should have no trouble holding this lane.
Yeah,
The
I love
Tilbai pop skill pop early, probably to make sure it cycles later.
That's right. This is a good cycling here. You can get the second activation at the last second. And we're using Ifrit. This was fun. Using
Very
the
nice
temp ups.
lane, although Tilbai just kills the enemies too fast for Ifrit to actually attack. Okay, he's
I
finally
will say that Ifrit is a bit of a tough one to deploy. Of course, Ifrit is very expensive in that line range. It's it can be nice in a lot of general content, but in IS4 you don't really get too many good lanes.
Yeah,
But this is one of them.
very expensive. IS4 because it has Barrow, it means that 30 cost on Ifrit more of a burden than in other ISs. Also, enemy res values are generally a bit lower, which means that the res threat is not as important as it would be in IS3, for example.
Yeah, though in IS3, in IS4 there is one big one, which is the ending 3 boss, which we might be going towards. Okay, here's an interesting pickup. This is gonna maybe even tell us a little about the drafting. We are taking Viscous.
Now we have a source of healing.
There was a chance. Yeah, we got 2 healers now. Yeah, and you know, 2 3-star Vanguards with Deegan is usually pretty standard. 2 with Tilbai could also be pretty useful. Alright, getting that Ifrit promotion and going straight into the boss key is pretty nice. Look at this 2 index
We do
right
have
now.
a deploy boss key, I believe, right?
Yeah, and we got 2 combat. This is really good. That said, you do need to actually get through this with 2 deploy, and that's not always the easiest thing. You don't have any fast redeploys right now. This isn't a Yato throw.
Now, Tilba is pretty good in this boss key because she does have a quick heli drop time. She spawns with, I believe, 40 SP? No, 45 SP. So she only needs 10 seconds to get ready, just like Schwartz does too.
But that does bring her total cycling up to 25 seconds. That's kind of long. Love to see. Is Shadows with Ghost doable with just 2 deploy? The concerning thing is if you think about 25 seconds of off cycle, like what are you doing in the meantime to substitute with this team? Like Ifrit is not exactly the best in terms of the lane holding.
It's not a good map for Ifrit, yeah.
We've got like one interesting tile where Ifrit can sit on the bottom left range tile and like maybe face right, but I don't know how reliable that is. It's hard to say, and the enemies do tend to walk very quickly. This is one of the toughest things about narrow ranges or very specific ranges. It's just one tile might not be enough.
Also, the low deploy boss key is actually pretty good for Ines skill 3, but not on Shadows with Ghosts, because that map doesn't have good tile for Ines skill 3, I believe. Well, or maybe it does, but I just don't know them, because it doesn't seem like the melee tiles are too good.
Alright, 24 enemies is the lower end of this range. And we've got Sun Sniper showing up. Yeah, Path with No End instead of Shadows with Ghost Emergency. I think that is a fair pick. We're using that Enos S3.
Yeah, this is a great map for Enos S3. You can make that mark go all around the map, zigzag left to right, right to left, and just deal a ton of AoE damage that way.
It is difficult to manage though sometimes, especially when you're like, you know, I want to hit something on the left side twice, but I already put the thing on the left side. And
you gotta think about your actions beforehand.
Yeah, and I think this is actually the first time I've seen Enos S3 in the tournament. Deploy Bossy definitely is going to force your hand with that one, and I think this is pretty good.
Yeah,
being able to deploy and just
that attack buff right away instead of having to wait a bit for like skill 2. That's very helpful in this boss.
Yeah, and there's the bind, of course. Wow, nicely done. 2 deploy.
Yeah, great use of the Enos.
Yeah, no, actually 1 deploy technically speaking, because the only things used for the chill bind the Enos, and the Enos doesn't take up that deploy limit. Right? Or the off. Well, actually, no. Enos does take up the deploy limit after you drop her.
She does when she's
first one doesn't.
Deployed,
yeah. So it's still 2 deploy, really nice to see. And though the Victory Horde doesn't increase the bind time, is that a temp Lin?
That's a temp Lin. That's another set of bonus points.
How do you get this? How do you get someone else's starter operator?
Wow.
Yeah, for free. For free. This is really nice. These are putting you ahead.
Yeah.
Now, not necessarily operators that Danger was planning to use. We'll see how they mesh with his strategy. I mean, this is guard Vanguard. You are looking for guards and Vanguards.
6-star temp operators, and they're both good sources of arts damage that do synergize with each other and with Tilbai. That's pretty amazing, I would say.
I think Ifrit is a funny pickup, but Lin, I mean that's someone's starter. That's been a starter twice now in the tournament, so
that's true. And
you
Lin
gotta be
and
happy with
Ifrit
that.
will both appreciate each other's presence as well.
Yeah, and we are coming back to Shadows with Ghosts, and this time, I believe this is normal Shadows with Ghosts. And a normal chest as well to boot. That's pretty nice. It's not going to be points. Only spike chests and the Vine Creep chest is going to be worth extra points, but it's still ingots.
Still ingots.
Yeah, really showing the management here on the 6-second Enos, 7-second Enos.
Tilbai just chilling at the bottom. Not that many enemies actually making it down to Tilbai.
I mean, when you manage the Enos deployment this well, what else there to do? But yeah, Tilbai gets a little bit to work on. Now, one of the fun things to call out is that Silver Ash, I know, is actually one of Danger's more common guard pickups. And Silver Ash, of course, has that famous redeploy time reduction, which, I mean, we may not see another redeploy Bosky. It's you know, kind of up in the air right now. It's not a very common one. We haven't seen it too often.
That's true.
But if
I
we
think
do,
even without that Bosky, it's a pretty good effect for Ines to benefit from.
yeah, but with it, I mean, you can see some really crazy deployments there.
Yeah.
Especially because Enos does sort of justify some of her own DP costs. Not completely, but it is going to help. And that is going to be leakless, making it out of the 2 deploy Bosky with no problem at all. And 4 6-stars, of which only 2 have been actually spent for, and the other 2 are in class. I mean, this is a wild hope curve to be working with. Alright, you official pickup.
With the Enos skill 3, if you pass through an enemy twice, that binds twice, right? Because when you undeploy, it resets the bind.
Yes, that is correct. On the first, if you undeploy Enos and the other enemy is still there, that first hit is going to count as a first hit again.
Right. So I think you can have like either 100% or close to 100% uptime in a redeploy boss.
Yeah, the choke point is of course the DP. All right, and was that a minor pickup?
It was.
Yeah, really fast. Almost missed it. We're still on floor 2, and we are looking at a mega squad right now. I mean, Gilvai, Enos, Moinar, and I think that WC is probably going to be one with Deegan. Maybe I'm going to have to think about an alternate Vanguard as well. But
I wonder if Danger Agent is even going to take any of the executors at this point, because it seems like the squad is already pretty stacked.
Yeah, I think that a Texas pickup could be on the table here. It is still pretty solid, and it measures extremely well with the Guard Vanguard style. Actually, surprisingly, one of the only ways you play in which you actually might prefer the Texas over the Yato. Yeah, for a little bit of context, this is a little bit behind the scenes. I've seen Danger practicing some in the Discord, and he's been practicing both sides. So not just his own start, but actually his teammates' start as well. Playing with 2 disjoint, yeah. So it'll be interesting to see if that practice pays off. Maybe Danger's gonna know how to play with both sets of operators, just completely unfazed by any of the drafting. Because yeah, if you are going first, you are taking the Enos, you are taking the Moinar, you know, you're taking some of the good options off the table. Of course, there is always the Deacon, which I'm assuming is going to be left for the teammate. You got to make up for that somehow, right? Maybe by knowing how your teammate is going to play is going to let you assist.
Alright, that enemy is revealed, and Lin is going to take care of these enemies. And we have seen this Lin deployment before in this tournament, where Lin is not going to hit the boxes with her skill 3.
Yep, and that chill by usage is real nice here. I don't think the Moinar was even necessary.
Cool, so very, very smooth floor 2. Now we're gonna see what Danger Agent gets from the Wish Fulfill going into floor 3.
Okay, spot pickup as well. That's kind of nice, having a little bit more ground presence. Although ground presence, ooh,
The Fin Shield is pretty useful.
yeah, but Rusted Blade Spearhead Sharpening. I mean, if you do pick up Texas, that is crazy good.
That's true.
Not only that, it opens up the ability for a lot more specialists to do stuff. And I'm not sure that Danger is a big specialist user, but I mean, you could even see Swire Altar, you could see Spectre Altar, Gladia. These all like benefit pretty greatly, especially the Gladia. But no, we are going with Finchel Shield. I think Danger's saying I want to stay a little bit more closely within the playstyle for Guard Vanguard.
Yeah.
We are moving on to floor 3.
But I do agree with you that Swire Altar with that book can be really funny.
Yeah.
That push on skill 3 can really send enemies flying.
Yeah, Swire Altar with skill 3 is already very strong because of the way the push accelerates, but if the weight is too high, then the initial push just isn't going to do it. So that extra push makes it so that the enemies that can't be pushed at all become pushable. And then so if they are pushable at all, then Swire is going to send them flying. Okay, and this is a pretty nice looking floor 3. At this point, with 2 temp ops, 2 temp 6-stars specifically, and one of them being Lin, I'm not sure you can actually pass up this run, you know. Not sure if a reset's going to be on the table. But of course, in general, players are allowed to reset before they reach the end of floor 3.
As long as they're not inside a battle.
That's right. They do need to make that decision before they go into a fight. We've seen that, unfortunate.
Go into a fight, regret it, and say, "Oh, let me just restart." That does not work.
Yep. Gotta not die in the shitty frozen sea. Or, of course, you can survive the terrible stage and get out and then say, I'm going to restart. That's okay as well.
Yep.
And we're going to Altar Craving. Normal. This isn't too bad. We're not...
There's no chest. No. 34 means probably no. Well, it could be, but...
Yes, that's right. We don't know for sure, but we are probably playing against the extra enemy variant. Not the bonus enemy, but just the normal extra enemy. Hey, using Chilbai here, this is... Is this going to cycle? I don't think it has a too short of a cycle. You need something like a 30-something seconds.
Yeah, it looks like the idea here is to alternate between Chilbai and Lin for cycling.
Ooh, and Moiner. Okay. Yeah, now that tile that Moiner's on doesn't actually bait the enemy to stop, which means that they sort of rush out of Moiner's range on an E1 Moiner. But if you have a range unit like Lin sitting there, then it's actually okay.
Yeah, and Lin is extremely tanky. She's actually just not taking any damage at all here.
Yeah, this is an E2 Lin.
Yep.
The power of E2 Lin on a Guard Vanguard squad.
Yeah. Now, I do want to point out that Lin and Ansel came down with full HP despite the injury trigger because of that Fin Shield that was fired from the Wish Fulfilled. Alright, here we have the wave that goes in the top lane, which is why Chilbai's skill is activated. She is going to bind those enemies.
Yep, here comes the extra enemy wave. So I think we do not have a bonus enemy here. But we are handling that pretty nicely. Alright, spots down for security. No incidents. Let's see what the voucher is. There is still some hope left, I believe. Even after the Moiner pickup, I'm not sure. I think it's enough to promote. So maybe that guard voucher would be really nice again.
Alright, and that was Altar of Craving.
Oh, we are getting a level up actually. This should just be anything.
Yeah.
Sniper Specialist. Are we taking a
So we need
specialist
to
here?
get one more index. So with 4 index, that's going to help with visibility as well.
Yep, and there is that Texas Salter pickup that is going to work really well with the squad. Also works with Chilbai,
So
right?
perhaps it's a symbol that Yato Altar will be left to WHC.
Yeah, I think if Danger takes both Yato and Texas, then WHC is going to be a little bit worried.
Yeah.
Usually, not having any of the fast food plays open to you is sort of stressful.
Just use Phantom, easy.
We've seen that, but that was very importantly in conjunction with another fast food to play, Yato. That sounds so close and yet so far. Lin is a lot of range here. Maybe can we possibly use Ifrit? Can I mean, Ifrit has a way to get 3 tiles, right?
Ifrit has like 1 lane on the right side, which is not too bad.
Yeah, 3 tiles, but it's probably not worth it.
Yeah.
Just for fun.
Alright, Ina's gonna grab that chest for the extra 2 ingots. And now we have Lin deployed. Lin immediately triggers shield because of the
injury trigger. That's right, yeah.
So you can actually use Lin as a heli drop stun because of injury trigger.
That's kind of fun.
See, injury trigger isn't all bad.
Every other operator. Now, how is Chilbai full health? Does she have dodge?
Oh, that's a good question. Why? Oh, Ansel is there.
Oh, Ansel's there. Yes. Okay, well, Ansel is going to heal.
No. Now, Chilbai is facing left, so she's going to be able to intercept all those carcasses. And here comes the Lancer. Can Lin alone take the... Oh, maybe Lin will not be used for the Lancer. I guess when you have Ines to bind, you don't really need to take care of the Lancer that early. Okay, Lin's skill activated on these drones. Despite the high res, Lin is able to take them down.
Alright, we do have Moiner here. We do have, yeah, we basically have all the security we need for this wave, so there's nothing here. No bonus enemy either. Is Lin gonna even cycle on this? No. No, not
Lin
at all.
is gonna be able to, like... I think Lin could probably get, like, 1 hit off or something.
Yeah, but instead we're just on the plague. It's no big deal. And Chilbai's just gonna get it.
Alright, yep, very nice use of the Chilbai. We have not seen an emergency yet on this board, but perhaps we will see one soon. Okay,
Sniper
we have, Zero
caster.
Hope. Oh, another
free
W! W!
What's going on?
Third one.
How? Wait, how? Okay.
Now is just...
At this point, Danger is... Yeah, Danger's walking in with 7 6 stars, 3 of which are free.
Yeah. That's wild. Now, how do the rules work in terms of, like, if you get that temp up, can your teammates still take that up?
Yes, they can. Even if they get it first. So that means that Lin and W and Ifrit are all on the table for WHC, which is not sure if those are going to be common drafts. I mean, Lin definitely is quite common in this tournament so far.
Yeah.
But
and
it's just nice
maybe
to
not
have,
as common, but if you do get handle polarization, she has an extreme amount of damage.
Yeah, I mean, like, how do you get 3 temp ups like that? And they're all 6 stars too. That's so rare.
Yeah,
it's so interesting.
Usually you get 4 stars and 5 stars. So
you know, I heard from one of the, I think someone was chatting about this. How some runs have better temp up luck, and it's just like you roll the seed at the start of the run. I didn't think that was real, but like now I'm starting to get superstitious about this. That is such good luck with the temp ups. But and at the end of the day, I still do think this is just like, you know, some luck. Some luck can happen here.
There's Chilbai's hidden passive. She improves the quality of your temp.
If that's true, I mean, everybody's gonna start.
Yeah, everyone should build Chilbai now. Okay, that's gonna bind the hammer. And with arch damage on a 0 res enemy, goes down very fast.
Oh my god. I mean, like, I can't wait for Danger to pop up after this in the post game and be like, yeah, I mean, pulling temp offs is a skill.
True. Unfortunately, 2 hope short.
That's right. Which is to say 0 hope. And surprise.
Ooh.
Now surprise is obviously just that big guarantee, right? For a shot. But I is also good. And okay, we are skipping surprise. So that we can get more ingots on this.
But I is currently the only green layout full Dartle available to Danger.
Yeah, that also is 2 more hope, which means that going into the shop, you have the guarantee on getting the guard promotion. This is probably that key breakpoint there. Even when you make a half price shop, it might be more effective ingots. This is the play to try to guarantee yourself a promotion. At Tranquil Screen Currents, bring up this 5 index. This is so much.
Yeah, gonna have great visibility and great movement options in terms of going up and down.
Spearhead Sharpening's making a reappearance here. We can only withdraw up to 5 ingots, and we are doing that immediately,
Looks
giving
like
up that
Danger
bonus.
is opting to do so. So that brings our total to 10 ingots, enough to afford one of these books perhaps, or both vouchers.
Advancement. Okay, sticking to the guard class right now.
Makes sense a lot. Makes a lot of sense.
Emergency Shady Frozen Sea is right there, but 2 combats is probably worth that 1 index spend. It is a points play, but it is not a good ramping play, so maybe Danger really wants to guarantee that 2 combat.
Doing the emergency does give a relic, but it only gives 1 voucher, whereas if Danger, given that Danger has a lot of units to promote right now, perhaps looking to get some of those vouchers from having 2 combats.
Yeah, and now you are waiting on a guard voucher and a specialist voucher, and like if you want to promote the W, which not too bad, you can go for the sniper voucher as well. That is a funny spike chest though. Yeah, that is gonna make Tilby's placement hard. Yeah, but you know, you always have to secure the hope. So one of those things to watch out for is you promote someone too early and lock yourself out of the hope for a different promotion. So there's always something to watch out for. It still will be cool to see the W actually get used. Especially after other players have been trying actively to draft W and use W, right? Alright, Danger is maybe thinking about using Texas to get this chest. Oh, using Moiner for it. Hey, Moiner is going to explode big time, but maybe before he does, he is going to get the chest.
Well, maybe if Moiner is used not at full stacks, he will not explode.
Moiner is gaining stacks pretty quickly. I'm not sure about that.
Okay, maybe Danger doesn't care about Moiner exploding.
A little bit brutal, considering you're playing guards. Turning the skill off, right, of course. E1 Miner does have this luxury. Being able to turn off the skill means that you can just control the damage. Very nice.
Well, E2 Miner also has a luxury, it's just, but you have to do skill 2.
Yeah, skill 2 Miner has a luxury is a more accurate statement, I suppose. The top wave is looking a little bit fast. Is that in time? That is in time. That is in time.
Tilby
just Lin skill.
Catching that enemy in the nick of time.
Yeah, with the Lin skill there too. That Lin skill popped off right at the right second. And that is a spike chest get. Let's give me some bonus points. You know, we have seen a lot of temp ops, and we were just commenting, I think, about how the last Polymers run had the single highest individual score, and with 6 temp ops drafted, but I think there were a lot of 4 stars and 5 stars in there. This is all 6 stars.
Yeah. You don't see that very often.
Very pure 6-star gameplay here. Okay, and then another Altar of Craving down with no incident and a spike chest. Hey, 11 Hope. 11 Hope is really nice right now. Supporter Caster might not be the 2 vouchers, but Scalter is on the table. Gnosis!
Ooh, Gnosis.
With the Victory Horn, this makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
And
we have
Plunder. That's going to give us 3 index. Because it's going to land on the combat, the downtime wreck, and the boss. This is a guaranteed 3 index.
Huge amount of index.
Yeah, we're going on to the next floor with 6 index. It's going to be full vision. That's kind of crazy.
Is really nice. Yeah, if Danger wants to try to get those endings, then it will be really good to know ahead of time where the nodes are.
Yeah, and I would be willing to stake anything at this point. This is not a reset. This can't be a reset.
Surely not.
Alright, we got Crafty.
Enemies, that is normal.
Yeah, normal Crafty with an Ina's on the left side. It's pretty interesting. This is very guard Vanguard style. We also have the Lin if we so choose, but I think this is going to be Tilby centric.
Also a very good map for W if W was brought, which unfortunately she was not. Yeah, we have the Gnosis deployed.
Danger is also playing very fast. I think we've seen some very fast gameplay from the Suffering Burb. I think April had some pretty quick gameplay, and of course Oyana as well.
Yeah.
It's just flying through
Gnosis with the Victory Horn is going to be able to apply a lot of freeze. And he can hit both sides. So the enemies on the rightmost column on the left side, they go into the rightmost column on the right side as well, which means that all 3 columns are in Gnosis range at some point. Yeah,
facing down is definitely a pretty good choice.
All right, and we have a Ifrit deployed in the center road because you want her to deal damage to that to those Avengers.
Yeah, you know, I'm willing to bet that damage actually isn't even necessary. This is just for fun at this point.
Perhaps.
But it's nice to see. It's fun to use your temp buffs, right?
Yeah. Alright, that Gnosis of freezing the Avenger, so the Avenger is not even able to reach Ines.
Alright, looks like we've had our fun.
Being deployed a little bit late. I don't know if I hope that Ines I hope that Lillian is actually doesn't have time to take this chest.
I'm a little bit unsure about that. Looks like and Danger is a little bit unsure about that too. That's on time.
Not
a little bit of late grabbing those ingots, but it's only 2 ingots. I think it's not too big of a problem. Still, this is not a resetter. This has gotta be a
I think
good
this is
run,
a resetter.
yeah.
I think this run. I think that ended the run just now.
I'm putting you in jail. All right, Vanguard voucher for 2 with a Myrtle pickup. This is gonna be incredibly good in case you get Barrow and just nothing right now looks. Immediately skipping that down.
Tournament.
Free Snatcher.
Free Snatcher.
That's gonna be points, and I think the squad is capable of it. But that is a key moment. This Enos is E2, minus E1. You have some options here. Our healing's a little bit light.
Yeah.
Not checking the mid boss until this moment, though. I wonder if that's going to be a little bit punishing.
Yeah, we didn't know Tree Snatcher until just now.
That's right. We were just going so fast through the stages. I didn't even remember that we didn't check the mid boss. Now, the E1 Gnosis, E1 Miner is a little bit annoying. This is the big thing here is that Miner would have been a huge solve, but without the E2, it isn't.
Yeah.
This is not medicless. This is 2 3-star medics.
2 3-star medics, yep. So perhaps the idea here is to use one medic to heal a bait and the other medic to heal everyone else.
Yeah, I think we might actually be seeing even more aggressively 2 medics just to heal the bait.
Yeah.
It's really tough without that much healing.
Yeah, and if you want to kill the boss ahead of time, well, there's only 2 units who can do that right now. That would be the W and the Ifrit, but unfortunately both of them are E1. So they're probably not going to provide enough damage to do that.
That's right. And you can only deploy on the bottom 2 rows, but that is assuming that you want to get those medics deployed early. One of the things that you can consider is like having the medic deployed after the boss actually shuffles over to the right side, so you can have the 2 blocks on. One medic might be enough to heal throughout, especially if it's Moinar. And then the second medic will become necessary once you cycle over to the right. This is going to be a little tricky though. Yeah. Suddenly, dangerous, gotta slow down and think about this. I think we've seen this yesterday. Dragic unfortunately had a big explosion on the Earth Wakes. Just a little bit underestimating the boss damage. A little bit unfortunate with the convergence as well. Just a little bit short. Yeah.
All 3 of the alt versions of the mid bosses are generally considered harder than the standard versions.
Definitely. And some of them are quite cheesable. I think Tree Snatcher gets a special shout out to being, I think, the second most cheesable boss out of all the mid bosses. We are going in. We are committed to this run. This is it. Without the with a Typhon, Tree Snatcher just explodes. In breathing, Yato, of course, 2 Yato deployments killing a boss is absurd. So that's, I think, the most cheesable boss. But yeah, in the absence of these like very easy solutions, you do have to be very careful. You have to think very hard about this. Okay, let's see what Danger's gonna do here. I'm pretty excited.
Alright, so Edith's gonna be Holy Lane for now.
We got
with the Gnosis casting with Victory Horn
Victory Horn
Gnosis,
yes.
The enemies will get too close to Ines.
That right side lane does have a lot of pressure. Is it gonna be enough? Yeah, it is gonna be enough.
It looks like Ines is gonna be swapped for someone, probably Choba, yep.
Makes a lot of sense. I don't know if we can actually kill the boss. I don't think we actually kill the boss early. What do you think? Like, this is the big question right now.
I think the boss is gonna definitely take the stairs at least. So the question will be, how does Danger keep the team alive after the boss comes out? Because that chain damage does rack up quite fast. And you have 2 medics, but they're both single target medics. Actually, only
and
one
a 3-star. Yeah, we only brought 1 medic. This is really, really strange to me. I'm sure Danger has an idea here, right?
But Spot is also able to heal. So
yeah, but there's no tile.
Danger has a plan for Spot.
There's no tile for Spot right now.
Moinar being prepped. Now the Moinar does have injury trigger and is not in range of Ansel, which means no one can heal that that lost HP from injury
That's
trigger,
right.
unless Spot gets placed down. But if Spot gets plays down, they're both gonna suffer from the chain damage.
Yeah, but let's see for a second. Weinar is only taking one hit before dying. Oh my god.
Weinar is gonna die on the next hit.
Using Enos maybe to try to steal some attacks.
Another target.
The chaining right now is really bad. I mean, Weinar has taunt. The Weinar doesn't have taunt at E1, which means that the Enos is still out of range. That is a night distance, but actually, is that out of range?
Wait, I thought
that is in range.
I thought
right?
This version of the boss.
Yes, this version of the boss is gonna jump to Enos. Yeah, you can see that chaining there. It's very
Miner's
brutal.
gonna hit again. Miner's just about dead now.
Yeah, but there is no. Well, actually, I'm actually quite surprised that Miner survived that second hit there. That is really nice. It's gonna buy just a little bit more time. We are seeing the boss start to run to the center. This is a critical moment. There are 2 more tiles. There's that tile 2 up to right from Tilbai, and of course the one that Texas is on right now that you can still use to hold the boss without chaining over to your main squad. But the moment you get a little bit of a cold applied on your main, it is going to be a lot more difficult. So Dage needs to do everything to prevent this.
Gonna slow everyone's attack speed, including Ansel, which means slower healing. And if Ansel has so many healing targets, then he's gonna spend a long time getting each one healed.
Not to mention that Ansel is gonna have the cold applied, so really slow healing. Now, yeah, Enos is stealing that attack speed, but the skill does end, so it is going to go back to normal now. And as well as there being very heavy arts soldiers on the right side, very annoying. The right side waves are very high pressure. Okay, and we are losing the miner now, and everything's going to go to the right side. It is going to get cold. 39 out of 54 means that we just need to kill a little bit more, and we're not going to die from this. But it is looking a little bit iffy on whether or not we're going to be able to actually completely leakless.
Gnosis would probably help a lot here.
Oh, boss freeze. Hold on. Tilbai activation of the boss freeze. This might be it. Is this enough?
Gnosis isn't playing fragile to the boss.
Oh, no, boss is back.
Damage.
Okay, the boss
needs 1 more SP to cast that skill. If the boss is currently cold, if Gnosis applies another layer of cold, that is going to be a
but it's off. It's off. There's no more cold. Okay.
It's gonna depend on who Gnosis hits next with the auto attack. I think that was a Hound, not the boss. We may see a bit of a leak here. Tilbai gets frozen, and there's no one to kill that Hound.
Yeah, but if we can kill the boss,
spiders as well.
Yeah, but if you can kill the boss, that's the number one thing. That is 5 leaks versus 1 leak. You can leak all the other stuff. You just need to get that boss. It's so close already.
Yeah, Danger's not gonna die regardless, but you do not want to lose 5 life from the boss here.
Oh yeah, and the boss is going to leak
because Tilbai did die from that.
Oh my god, -14, but you are surviving and you are moving on with 4 life points. That's not the end of the world. It's not amazing. Yeah, and we are getting bonus points to that. There is no penalty for leaking on this. And we're getting an HR letter and second economic reform and Godmother's Token are both amazing choices. Second economic reform is going to make Tilbai heli drop though, so I think that's too good to pass up.
Instant heli drop. And
there is that 6 index. We are also about ready for WC to swap soon.
We all sing. Alright, looks like the miner's about to be promoted.
Yeah, we got a promotion on the miner, and we are moving on floor 4. Let's see what we get here, and then it's going to be time for the swap. Crisis trigger, Jesus. Only 2 collapses, and they're both sacks of crisis trigger. That is incredibly unlucky.
Yep.
You know, Heimall giveth, Heimall taketh away. I mean, you get all these temp ups, but you get crisis triggered for it.
Yep. At least there's the fin shield to keep the range operators alive.
That's true, but with that said, it is time to swap. WHC has been waiting to start. And Wild Danger is gonna theorize, you know, maybe think about how this floor 4 approach is gonna go. He does have full vision. We are going to be going into WHC's run. WHC is playing on a JP account, but I think that because JP and Ian are the same, that's no problem at all. And we've also got Elysium.
Egunbreaker start, of course.
Yep, so Egunbreaker immediately. That is a classic swap. I think there's not much to say about that. That split makes a lot of sense with the Miner on one side and the Deegan on the other.
Miner, so.
Yep, now I cannot read Japanese, but it should be no problem. I am going to be able to just recognize most of this. And in
now we don't have any vision because, of course, we starting at 0 index right now. Now that is going to be Beast Awaiting Slaughter, which has 21 enemies.
I saw the word Shun and I was like, that's cool.
Yep.
All right, there's nothing that the E1 Deacon Star can't handle usually, and this is Scientific Squad.
Yeah. Now, if there is a Gopnik, which there's not, but if there was a Gopnik, Ivan Deegan would be pretty good against that.
We've seen the like very careful application of Deacon Stuns, maybe a little bit of RNG as well, just be able to grab Gopnik with no other help.
Yep, you do need a bit of luck, but the fact that she can do it at E1 is quite nice.
Okay, the Orchid being deployed. Oh, not yet. Orchid being saved, actually.
Alright, now the Basora Beast is here. Deegan's regular attacks aren't gonna do too much. Actually, not too bad, but the skill
Orchid
is just gonna eat through it.
back.
That's right. So there's a little bit of timing right here. You just have to get one beast.
Yeah.
Yeah, 17
Also,
out of 21.
did you catch what relic Danger Agent got from the mid boss?
Yeah, that was second economic reform.
Okay.
And that's plus 18 SP, so when we go back, we are going to see that pop off. Makes Enos heli drop, makes Shilbai heli drop. Makes Minor heli drop, though you wouldn't really want to do that.
Yeah, not as great, but you know, you can if you really need it.
Yeah, that 18 SP goes a long way for many stages, though.
Yeah. Alright, we have a supporter voucher.
Ooh, Eye and the Light.
Yep.
Yeah, and we're taking the Light right away, I think, look like. And of course, WC is an iPad player, so that's going to be fun to see.
Oh, we're taking Reserve Caster instead of Steward. Interesting.
And we're taking the Shield over the Index, because we are playing Science Squad, makes a lot of sense here.
Voucher.
Yes, that is, yeah. And that is for Starlockcaster. Instead of the U official.
Yeah.
Alright, 16 means we got a bonus enemy, and it is emergency!
Oh,
This is fun. This is very fun.
I don't know if there's enough resources
There's no, yeah,
right now.
I don't think they've got time to go for that psych chest. We'll have to see.
Yeah. Alright, the skill being used, doing a lot of AoE damage and applying Tremble. The Ansel being deployed, making sure that Ansel can heal Deegan. Now the Boxer is going to start punching this roadblock, and the Boxers do jailbreak very fast on emergency. So that's one roadblock gone. Now Deegan is able to tremble enemies that are blocked on a roadblock.
Yeah, and this is so key right now, being able to preserve that
very
little
nice.
bit of health left. Even that normal enemies are doing damage.
Yeah, they do not trigger damage.
Oh.
It's under half, but Deegan does have her skill almost ready, and that should be enough to take care of the
Ooh,
other.
nice.
Well.
I think we have a leakless emergency prisoner tonight. Let's see if we can get that bonus enemy. If it is a dog, I think we're gonna have a pretty good time here.
Yeah,
it's Gopnik. That's gonna be hard.
Ooh, well, maybe with good trembles.
Maybe. Now we're using both stacks of it. Not sure that's right.
Yeah, I wonder about using both stacks right now because it is offensive.
Yeah, we can't put it back again. Yeah, not getting it charged up. Not sure.
If it was, yeah.
But
potentially want to save those for when Gopnik is actually blocked, because you might get some natural trembles.
No, but we have to see, right? Because the Orchid might hold the Deegan in time. I'm not sure if this is practice or not. One of the things that we've learned over the tournament is that you gotta trust the players. They might just have something cooking.
That's true. Gopnik is pretty slow, and Orchid is gonna make him even slower.
That's right. And what is it? Only 6 attacks from Deegan since they're double strikes.
I wonder that Orchid skill may have been a little bit early.
We'll have to
it
see.
Looks like it's gonna run out before Gopnik reaches.
Oh, there is a natural tremble being procced here.
Yep, there's a tremble.
And it's just in time in order to reapply it. Is this gonna hold?
I don't think
it's enough.
Yeah, it's not enough.
Yeah, unfortunately, not having that extra stack saved up, I think could have prolonged it for a while. Not sure that would have been enough to kill, but yeah, unfortunate. Not getting the Gopnik there.
Yeah.
I think emergency persistent with no leaks is already quite good.
It's already pretty good,
Walking away with a 12 attacks. Okay. We're walking away with leakless Prisoner's Night as well as a relic pickup. E2 Deegan.
E2 Deegan.
And going to shop with only 2.
I see the divine
speed. Yeah.
I see the table.
Yeah, 2 collapse for 2 index is
what's
usually pretty
5
good.
ingots looks like?
Yeah, but remember that this is scientific squad, so that 2 index isn't nearly as tempting as it usually is, but still could be considered. 26 ingots now.
Yeah. So lots of sniper books being offered. Snipers, maybe, I don't know if snipers are really the focus of WHC's drafting, but we'll see.
I'm gonna guess that with
Just
that arts
reset without buying
instrument.
anything.
Alright, we are buying the Pride Open Toolbox, so
Yeah, and a scarf.
4 hope.
So that's
for
gonna
3
be
ingots.
more hope.
Yeah, 2 hope.
Okay, Reed being picked up.
Okay, this is the Reed
Reed.
side.
Reed, as we know, a very good combo with Vegan Breaker.
Yeah, very classic. I think this the split makes a lot of sense, and we are moving on to floor 2. No collapse gain, or well, no new collapse since we're only at 3.
Yeah.
We got Stone after this. Oh, Scout and Bosky being on separate paths is always kind of annoying. With the scientific squad, I wonder if you just take the Bosky.
Yeah, with other squads you might prioritize Scout more, but since you are going to get a bunch of index later on, maybe you don't need it quite as much.
On the other hand, that 6 index floor of 3 could be good. It's not necessarily easy or possible to spend 6 index on floor 3, but
That's right.
still, we will have to see.
This is going to be Shadows with Ghosts.
29 is the higher end.
Enemies.
But that doesn't necessarily mean there's a bonus, but we will have to see.
Yep.
It's possible.
We don't know yet.
I
Alright,
think
Deegan
that
placed.
Deegan just sort of handles this with Reed. It's Reed does this with pop car. So we've taken the pop car, we've replaced the pop car with a Deegan.
I don't know if Deegan can replace a pop card. Are you sure?
I think that you know pop car's true AoE is really crazy. So like, it's not even true AoE. It's actually just 2 targets.
Yeah.
Pop car's 2 targets is really crazy. So I'm not sure. No, I think it's gonna be just fine. That is an E2 Deegan. I don't think the Reed is even necessary. It's kind of funny how a lot of the having both of them sort of overkills for most of these floor 1 and 2 stages.
Yep.
I think in floor 3, the pair, that synergy starts to shine a little bit, and then floor 4, 5, and 6, we're going to be seeing lots of good stuff from them.
That's right.
Of course, having the Reed skin.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we've talked about our preferences with it.
Yeah. So that E1 Reed is seems like a decent target for the scout promotion,
Yeah,
but it does mean not having Reed for one more fight in floor 2, which might be an emergency.
yeah, but an emergency with Deegan, I think that's okay, right?
A lot of times that is okay.
It's an E2 Deegan. That's some power. That is some wild power for floor 2. All right, no bonus enemy, just normal shoutouts with ghosts, but leakless. I think both players are having a pretty solid floor 1 and 2. Obviously not as crazy as getting 3 temp ops so far, but there's still time. Defender pickup here.
There's a Sing available, as well as a Shrub.
These are really both good. And we have Earth.
You'll go with the Shrub.
Earth is a really interesting one. So I think it's a good time to talk about the scoring system. For anybody who doesn't know, there is a bonus points for emergency stages that scales with the floor, as well as a couple that get even more than their usual floor scaling because they're extra difficult or extra tricky. There is a half points penalty for making the emergency via full dartles. It's still going to be lots of bonus points opportunity.
Yeah.
But one of the worst things is if you have to overwrite an emergency and you accidentally create an artificial on top of a natural emergency. If you use Earth and Hunt, you're only overwriting non-combats, which means all of the natural emergencies you might have had on the floor are still going to be there. This is hope every step forward. With 3 steps, that is nice to see. We've got Earth Delight here. We are throwing the Earth away, but not really throwing it away, right? Getting 6 hope
we're
and
getting
18
24
ingots.
out of
Or,
it.
yeah, 24 ingots. That's quite nice.
We're gonna have a lot of resources.
Torch and the
there
music
is
box.
I see a torch.
Torch and music box. We're withdrawing 5. We are always. It seems like both players are just saying we don't want those 30 points from the withdrawal. The ingots are just more important. That might be.
Yeah,
Might
that
be
is a
right
big
for
tempo
that,
gain
actually.
having those ingots and buying better relics.
Yeah, you can't have both. There is an outcast as well. Not really that high on the list. There's guard vanguard voucher, Aster. We got suppression here.
Looks like hope might not be too much of an issue right now to require the music box at the moment.
It is
But
deploy
it's
limit
still,
though.
It's still a good relic. So, okay, it is spot.
Yeah, we're
which
taking
means
the
go
deploy
torch.
limit. It's just it's so good.
Yeah,
Now if you're playing the
very safe for
Reed,
deploy
if you're playing Reed Deegan, what is the next pickup? Is it meal size? Could be meal size.
Looks like it might
is
be
meal
Yes,
size.
it is meal size.
been getting better at calling
I'm
these.
excited to see some cool meal size plays.
Yes. With the absence. Oh, is that that's malediction, isn't it?
Kind of polarization, but no one to really use it right now.
I love that we gravitated to completely opposite relics there. I was like, oh, malediction, that's awesome, and you're like pulverization.
Oh, I didn't even see the malediction.
And the answer, of course, is actually neither. We're not taking any of that. 2 safe houses, but of course look at the hope. 16 hope right now. 16 hope. You're getting
looks
hope.
Like both players are able to just leave the shop and save some ingots, even though they have other relics they can buy, saying, no, I believe these ingots are going to be worth more down the line.
Yeah, I think that's a perfectly valid play, honestly. You don't have to buy everything that is available to you. You might be looking for something else. You might say, I don't need anything. And we are skipping the scout, of course.
Another path with no end.
Yeah, 26 enemies. Likely not to have a bonus enemy. It is possible, but it's not likely. Got E2 Deacon Breakers, so this stage is pretty in the bag.
Yeah.
As long as our players play very well with this.
Now, who do you think are the prime targets for meal size on this team?
So far, I don't think there are any good ones. I mean, Reed.
There are good ones right now, right?
Yeah, Reed is not
a high
Reed
stats. Isn't that good, I think.
Her stats are okay. It is arts, I suppose.
Yeah.
I think that, weirdly enough, a 3-star cruise pickup would be kind of nice here. I think we've had a soft form, right, as a meal size player. Talked about how the attack speed and the bind coming from the high cruise ASPD is one of the most important things in meal size.
Indeed.
You know.
Yeah, marksmen are good targets because of that.
Yep, and it was really interesting to hear that perspective. Like, ever since I've been thinking, like, that might be even a bigger reason why Ak is actually, you know, kind of a perfect meal size clone. Ak also has incredibly high ASPD and has much higher stats than the average marksman for some reason.
Although the extra attack isn't something you usually don't care too much about the damage coming out of meal size. You mostly want the bind, I think.
Yeah, but if you can have attack and just the same attack speed, then why not, right?
That's always better. Yep. All right, we have a guard voucher. Now this is not guard vanguard squad,
Tequila?
so they're not gonna be
Yo,
any.
Tequila!
Tequila is a very good pick.
Okay, this is really interesting. I'm not. Deegan and Weiner already sort of fight for some of the same roles. Bringing in the Tequila means maybe even doing even more of that, and we are switching Deegan to skill 2 for emergency unwell.
But as we've seen in previous run, Deegan very good at outputting damage, not so good for tanking. And Tequila very good for tanking. He has almost 4,000 health,
on
similar bulk to Weiner.
That's true. Yeah, we actually did see.
Block, which means you can choose to just have him not block if you just want him to stand there and take hits.
That's right.
Unfortunately, he doesn't have taunt, which
that
usually
is also
not a good
right.
thing.
Yes. Not having the taunt means that they should let him hit air at least. They should let him hit air.
Yeah, I feel like it would be fair to let him hit air, but
let Tequila hit air. I think everyone's on board with this one. All right, we got 48. That's normal.
Emergency unwell is a normal count. And the Tequila does output, well, at E2, the Tequila outputs about as much damage as a Silver Ash, which is pretty good for a 5-star. The good thing about Tequila is that even at E1, his damage output isn't too far below his E2 output. So he's a good pick at E1.
It is pretty good, but man, calling Silver Ash pretty good for a 5-star. That's a little bit brutal for Silver Ash, don't you think? Deacon's being deployed here for the lane holding on the carcasses on the bottom 11. And we've got a lot of reveal going on here. Meal size and Reed is going to definitely do it.
Yeah.
I'm personally quite excited to see the Tequila usage. I know that Deegan sort of stole the spotlight for a lot of Tequila's 2-op stuff, but for floor 3, Reed and Tequila used to be a really good combination to show off some low-op gameplay.
Yep. In 5-star comps, Tequila is almost a must in pretty much all the ISs.
Absolutely. Yeah, Tequila as a 5-star guard in like a no 6-star, amazing stuff. Of course, you know, this isn't no 6-stars, this is disjoint 6-stars, but in a sense, sometimes you really do want to look at some of your more 5-star options.
Yeah. And just like Minar, Tequila does gain stacks over time, maxes out at 40 stacks.
That's
1 stack per second.
And it's so much easier to see.
Yeah. Now,
well,
one
not
interesting
if-
thing is that, just like Moinar, Tequila doesn't benefit quite as much from SP relics because he is not going to gain stacks any faster. But Deegan scales extremely well with SP relics. So these are two guards that kind of have opposite approaches.
Yeah, maybe
And
it's a bit of a
good-
hedge
It kind
here.
of hedges you in terms of relic RNG.
I like that we both think of the exact same thing there. Yeah, the Reed S2 as well, and the Tequila is going to do some good damage there, though that skill is going to run out.
Tequila nearly killing this Instigator, actually.
Yeah, we don't have
Reed
enough
finished
block
the
for all
job.
4 of these, so Spot's going to have to be deployed here. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm liking this so far.
Yep.
And the no leak on well is going to be worth points as well. It's pretty nice.
Yep. Yep. That is leakless emergency.
I'm hoping to see Bloodbath. I think
Ooh,
that would be a
really
very,
good here.
very fair and very balanced drop.
Yeah. That's a great relic for both Deegan and Tequila.
Tequila?
Bloodbath? Oh wait, is Bloodbath the SP one?
Yeah.
Oh, I got confused. there
Now
with the other one.
Deathmatch would be great for both of them too, yeah.
Yeah, deathmatch is what I think. You can tell I'm not familiar with the guard relics.
Yeah, I've got a running joke that Danger Asian never shoots sharp blades, so maybe at least his teammate can get some of these good relics. And did we pick
Maybe,
up
yeah.
Dollhouse there? We are moving on 4-3.
Yep. So that SP is pretty nice. I think that is a Barrow.
Oh, Hunt. Okay.
Wait, no.
Oh, C-Tier
no
Jerky,
Dollhouse.
minus 21% defense there. That is a pretty good pickup, especially for guards.
Yeah, both Deegan and Tequila are gonna enjoy that, but it does mean not having the Dollhouse.
Yeah, no Dollhouse there. I think I just saw the wrong thing. We have
Did we see the mid boss yet? I don't think we saw the mid boss yet.
No, we have not.
We have
Alright, so
3 turns turn
three times-
true
Hey.
on top lane.
Speaking of 2-op, this one is the Reed Tequila
So,
2-op.
this is a map that shouldn't be too bad.
Absolutely.
Alright, we have a chest as well. It is unfortunately just a regular chest. But notice that WHC has gone up to 20 effective life, so quite a bit of shield stacking. Going to make the later floors a lot easier, having those extra resources to work with. Could potentially have some freedom in terms of leaking and still be in the shield zone. Alright, Deegan gonna clean up these enemies with no issue. And Tequila deployed 2 below Deegan. That's an interesting spot for
Just to
Tequila.
get the chest, I think.
Yeah, it does get the chest.
And it's nice that Tequila's S2 is not single target. It's worth noting that Winar's S2 is single target.
Yeah.
That's one of those things where you look at Winar and you go, well, okay, Winar S2, Tequila S2, certainly these just like kind of work the same, right? Nope, not quite. And this is a Reed Deegan 2-op, and you know, we are kind of seeing it, but just gotta get that chest with an extra operator, no big deal.
Yep. Deegan gonna hit through the wall and kill this tribal caster in a bit, but needs to first wait for the caster to line up below.
Yeah, and you can see that Tequila was undeployed there because otherwise it was going to bait attacks from the caster. That would have actually desynced it, and you really cannot have that happen here. That Reed will
the
die.
timing relies on enemies being in the right place at the right time. So it looks like Milsai is going to be deployed to get that chest.
Interesting. Let's hope that this is in time. These are the last 2 enemies on that left side
I
there.
think, yeah, someone
Maybe a
needs
spot
to
stall?
be copy, maybe a sculptor copy or Ansel copy. Of...
Ansel, let's go.
Alright, that
Okay.
is enough damage for the chest.
Yeah, securing that chest. Good management there. That's the stage.
Whether or not Majestic's minor skill 2 makes a Majestic sound is very much up for debate.
Never heard someone call a squeaky toy Majestic, but sure.
It does have the advantage that if Minor kills with it, he keeps his stacks. Which Tequila does not have that property. Tequila has the advantage that you can activate him at half, and you will get half the skill duration, but you still get the skill.
Both skills can be manually deactivated, and that is an important thing to note. With
right.
the cycling, that is why skill 2 works so well sometimes.
Alright, so we do have an Aya pickup. Aya currently at E1, still able to output some decent damage. This is going to be Rational Fracture. And Rational Fracture with 17 is normal count.
Yeah, now I wouldn't be surprised if we see Aya and Aya Alter in the tournament. I think this is, like, we've said it before, this is the most common 6-star whose Alter also gets picked up.
Yeah.
And Danger is probably looking for a little bit of healing. Looking at that squad, there isn't consistent healing after Tree Stature incident. I think we're definitely looking for that healing. It is a good
Personally, I'm kind of
target,
hoping
too.
for Scotty and Sculptor being picked, but I don't know if that will happen. Okay, Deegan gonna use the skill and basically get rid of this champion before anything happens.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that wasn't a one-shot. It's very close, though.
Yeah, I don't think Deegan has any relics buffing her damage
Yeah,
yet.
that's right.
Well, I mean, okay, there is a Sea Jerky, which is a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, second champion, same deal.
Again, almost
The Sculptor's not online yet, which means she is not giving an Inspire buff to Deegan. It's gonna. I think by the time she gets her buff, the stage will be almost over.
Yeah, this is a very short one. Irrational Fracture with Reed and Deegan is already a 2-up, so...
Alright, we have one more hammer. And once again, Deegan has skill for this. This time she is being buffed by Sculptor.
Ooh,
A
nice.
bit more damage than usual. And that's gonna be it.
Didn't even press the Reed skill, didn't need it. Okay, 21 life points also. It's worth pointing out, Danger had 18 going into that Tree Snatcher. WHC has 21 already passing that life point total.
Yeah.
But we've seen
Guard
how...
Voucher again.
Yeah, we've seen how
Also,
things can explode sometimes, so...
Alright, Tequila picked up. And there's still enough hope for a 6-star even after that.
That's right, and there's a Scout in Naboski.
Yeah.
Do we take that ending guarantee, though? Are we maybe looking for route weave now? We
Ooh,
are!
route weave
Yes!
pickup.
Early route weave
Yeah,
pickup. This
picking
is
up that-
yeah,
picking
this is
up that
the
on
second player
4-3.
ever to pick up route weave early in this tournament.
Yeah. Because that means you get the Prophecy on 4-4, and you still have a Prophecy on 4-5 if you want to do a double ending. Alright, I see the torch again, as
Hey,
well as
that's skirmish.
the sniper book. Yeah, assassination, I believe.
Oh, we got that Sculptor promotion. Okay, not taking skirmish.
Oh no,
in
it's
this,
remote strike. Either way, a good relic if you're running sniper medic, but this is not really a team comp that can utilize that fully yet. There is a chance to pick up another guard at this point, or a defender. So gonna have to think about this one a little bit. And water is always a pretty good full arrow to have.
You know, I don't think that defender's a bad choice right now. Looking at this ground presence, you don't really want Deegan to be the tank the entire time.
Yeah.
Defender can help out with a couple things. Defender also would be nice for Reed to put a target on. There's a couple stages that demand that 3 block, you know. And I mean, the torch is nice though. Don't get me wrong. I don't think we ever skip that torch, but yeah, we are taking the torch.
Yep. Now the torch isn't quite as useful for Deegan because most of her damage comes from his skill, but it's pretty good on everyone else, especially Reed and Tequila.
Okay, and we are withdrawing.
Okay, gonna gain 5 more ingots here. I wonder what the intention here is with these 5 ingots. The WHC does have 11, which is enough to buy one of these books, or buy the full Dartle.
Okay, yeah, one of the things that's oh, warning fence. Okay.
Okay, so getting rid of some collapse.
This is hope every step forward again, right? This is actually a very uncommon layout.
Yeah, you don't see this too
actually,
often.
oh, hey.
We have potentially a long slot compensation here.
This is nice. Getting a combat in your Hope Bosky. This is this is quite lucky. And with a Reed,
otherwise
you
it seemed like it was gonna be no combat.
Yeah, with a Reed, this is a very, very comfortable stage. So I'm not expecting to see any too scary.
Yep. Right, the meal size being placed down right away. Who is meal size gonna copy here? Maybe an Aya.
Could be. I think that. Oh, we're going with this Reed.
Or maybe he wants to copy a Reed.
Yeah,
the Reed does have a better
first.
range
That's
than
right,
the
yeah.
Aya.
Yeah, it's a 3x4. And his arts.
Okay, so Deacon Baker gonna be holding that choke point. And of course,
say-
Sculptor. Oh, Sculptor actually on skill 3 here to make sure that Deacon's
Oh,
damage can
okay,
be
we're
really
going for
buffed.
this kind of kill. We'll say there's a bit of a slowdown in that play speed. You can kind of tell the you know, every time you get to one of these encounter stages, yeah, you can still have quite a bit of practice, but
Alright, so Tequila just gonna take a lot of hits here.
yeah, this is the bait
Tequila does not
operator.
block.
You're gonna need to press
Alright,
the
and
skill no
then
matter
Deacon
what, even if the
activated.
Sculptor
No
isn't
Sculptor
up.
activation though.
No,
so-
unfortunately the timing just didn't allow for it. It's not dead. That is maybe gonna present a bit of a problem. Hopefully Reed is able to kill it from range, but that's
Yeah,
adding
because
pressure.
that boss does go back to the starting position.
That's
for
right,
them, which
and the
means
mid boss,
it's really
the
hard to
bottom side, the Frostbuck is going to just start there. Go 2 tiles to the right, then go 2 tiles to the left, and then go into the blue box. There is no more time to grab it. There's no FRD either.
Well, there is a Sculptor Seaboard which can do damage. It's true damage, but it's not a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's a wild thing to depend on, I have to say.
Yeah. All right. So that does mean that the range boss has an attack speed buff, I believe.
Yeah. That freeze is gonna come out a lot more quickly. It's hard to stop, and I think Tequila might just be the bait operator. Yep. We've got attack speed on Reed, which means that we can probably just heal through it, actually. It's not going to be a problem. Yeah, there we go. Very, very quick ending there. Getting a weakless long-shot compensation. That's going to be a lot of points.
That's right.
Maybe we can get a double combat here. Can you imagine? We saw that yesterday. It was really amazing.
Yeah.
You official pickup? No.
That doesn't happen too often. You official?
Yes.
Yep, that is you official.
Okay. We've passed it once, but looks like we are not passing it again. Alright, no promotions here. I think a promotion would have been quite welcome. That is going to be squad size.
Indeed.
And 2 hope or 4 ingots.
Yeah. Is either 4 ingots or 2 hope?
I think we want the 2 hope, yeah.
Oh, going for hope. Alright, so Emperor's Blade. Yeah, Blade Signifier is going to be the mid boss. There is the option to index up for 1 more combat if WC wants another combat.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by this because we have 1 index, so we'll go up to 3 and then up to 4 by the end of the floor 4. That is a good amount to have for floor 5, right?
Yeah.
But it is also it might be actually on the high end. So I could see totally something where you actually just spend 1 so you can have 3 on floor 5. Remember that WC is not going to have too much option to move around on the 4th floor since there is a route against this floor.
And floor 6 also not going to be very limited.
Oh, Shady Frozen Seas route weave enemy is terrible. There are 2 boats that are incredibly hard to keep alive. They sit around when you have the boat casters. If you think that first boat at the top right is difficult, like this is way worse.
Yep. Route weave is going to add difficulty to every single map.
Now, I have some hope actually that maybe we're going to see some really cool Tequila here. I think there might be a way that Tequila can do this.
Tequila does output a lot of damage, and I think he is able to take care of those casters if his skill is ready at the time. Okay, looks like Wheel Size is going to be able to take out that mob. Oh, but Deegan's getting really low. She really needs that Tremble. Okay, the Tremble is applied, but if that boat explodes on her, she will die.
I believe she's immune during her skill, but she needs to press it now, yes.
Okay, that was a good timing on the skill.
Oh my god, is this really time to heal?
Healing. Oh, we're seeing a U official for healing, and a stun actually. The stun is probably more important. Alright, good use of U official.
I'm not sure
delay this enemy a bit and ensure that Reed does get her skill up.
Oh, that is terrifying as an opening. We are not getting that top right boat then.
I think that boat might be dead though.
It is definitely dead.
Yeah. There was too much that needed to be done at the bottom to make sure Deegan didn't die.
Wow,
that's a reasonable trade-off.
Yeah, but that initial shakiness,
yeah. I wonder if Deegan had not applied that Tremble, things might have turned out differently.
No, she'd be dead.
Yeah.
He needed that Tremble application.
1 corrosion stack will decrease everyone's defense a bit.
Yeah, now look at these boats. They're already losing HP. They're gonna make another lap to the right. They're making another lap to the right. I hate these boats. I hate these boats. We all hate these boats. They are gonna die.
And they have taunt too, so you can't even redirect their attacks away unless you use someone with taunt.
Yep.
Alright, Tequila skill activated. Tequila taking out this title caster, which means that Deegan can just save her skill. And now we get a bunch more boats and 1 carcass, so it's not the big scary wave of carcasses.
Now, and I love losing trucking on. You know, trying to cover what's happening, and all I can say, hate these boats. Hate these boats. These boats are the worst. These boats are the worst, but it is going to be a -3, all from boats because they are the worst. But that's a really good recovery. I mean, a really tense moment there in the middle, but the Deegan skill does just clean up that last wave really nicely.
Yeah.
So
I think WC recognized that losing Deegan is worth more than 3 boats. So
that's right.
Good decision making in the moment.
And we're getting a Ray pick up.
Alright, we have Ray picked up.
We are. Ray, recent sniper, and hoping to see some cool stuff with Ray. We have seen some usage. Recently.
Great source of physical damage.
Yeah, I think some players have sort of opted to Exploder on some stages from time to time. You don't have to talk too much about
That
that.
has happened in tournament. Not recommending you do that, but
I'm excited for it every time. It's new stuff. All right, a official opening. Really? Okay, this is a new one for me too. Okay.
All right, that does delay the first bear a bit and give time to generate some more DP. I wonder who Meal Size is going to copy
Deegan.
here. Maybe a
Deegan's the
block.
opening.
Oh, I see. So Deegan's going to.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So this gives enough time to put down Deegan.
Yep. Yep, and Deegan is he's gonna HP incredibly fast, but we do have a skill here, and it's gonna keep her alive for a little bit. Enough time for a read, I believe. Yes. It's a weird looking opening, but without that U official deployment, I'm pretty sure that's not enough in time. You need initial DP, you don't have that. Now this squad, yeah, meal size opening is still a little bit tricky, so you have to substitute in certain ways sometimes.
Yep.
But meal size is gonna help with that that bear on the right side, and Spot is gonna be a very solid copy there.
Yeah, 3 block on that clone, and you don't really need too much damage from the clone itself because meal size is dealing damage, and it's just bears, right? It's not.
We've got both Deegan and Tequila pointed for the boss. Boss is on its way, and the funny thing here is, honestly, if I didn't know better, I'd tell you that this is kind of a guard vanguard play. This squad right here, this is
I feel that way.
Quite guard vanguard. It's a little bit more hybrid. You have Aya, you have Ray, but
and there is additional defense on Tequila because of the Sculptor's buff. So he's going to be extra tanky today.
Yeah, the moment he enters the minion, though,
feels like he's not really taking much damage.
Wow,
and
there goes the boss. Now Tequila is not going to help out with the drones at all, but meal size is there and Reed is there, so and Deegan actually does hit air.
Yep.
Tequila is just constantly being bullied by guards who can hit air, huh? Makes no sense. They let
but you can see how he's tanking these enemies very easily. His bulk is very similar to that of Moinar. All right, last 4 enemies. Just gonna wait for them to come over. All right, Tequila gonna take care of the striker, and then
there's
regular attacks from Meal Size and Reed are gonna take care of the drone.
Yeah, we got a nice and clean blade signifier here.
Yeah.
I don't think we've seen Shores even once in this tournament, is that right?
Unfortunately, no.
See if that changes.
Yeah. He is bonus points. 5,000 bonus points.
Medic Sniper here, speaking of.
Yep.
It's probably going to be a raid promotion.
Yeah.
Console, Canopy, and Patrol. Canopy is kind of bad. Patrol is pretty nice. Oh, Dreaming Essence is amazing for Deacon Breaker, and the Origin Name Iris is not bad. But it is considered one of the weaker relics for taking Dreaming Essence since it's so good for the cycling here.
Extremely good for Deacon Breaker. We have Barrel 2.
Oof.
Barrel 2 without Enos is going to be a bit painful. Okay, but that is something that WHC will have to worry about after the swap, because it is time to go back to Danger Agent's stream.
That quick swap, making sure definitely not to accidentally get any ahead. Very prepared, very smooth for that tournament. And we are back. Now Danger, of course, returning to this one, I got this SP, 18 SP relic. And we also have 6 index streams. You can see all the endings that we need. Danger does not have ending pickups. But we see that scout right there. That scout is going to be a guarantee for ending 3. It's going to be very tempting. There's also an eye. Being able to see what folds you get from combat is crazy good. As well as knowing whether you have combat encounters, which are going to be worth more points. So, that said, I mean, it's
having 6 index.
Yeah, but it's funny that the Guard Vanguard player is the one who has the 6 index. You know, Science Squad player, Guard Vanguard, and I tell you one of these is hitting a max vision floor 4. You're not going to guess that it's stage.
Yeah.
That said, I mean, this is IS4. Anything can happen. We're going into noise disturbance. With Crisis Trigger. That is the only collapse right now. But wow, that is it's pretty unlucky to have a level 2 of a single collapse as your first 2 collapses. Danger's probably feeling a little bit unlucky with that, but it's probably you can work around it, right?
Yeah. It does mean that your heli drops can be very, very prone to dying.
That
Especially
is
the melee one.
exactly correct.
But
You're
in this
faster
case,
to
you just have
place.
to bait. Yep.
You're faster
Your
to
bait
place.
doesn't have to survive any amount of time.
Yeah. Well, that said, actually, there are search cycles here. It's always worth
Actually,
pointing
that's
out
true,
that the noise disturbance
if they die
enemy.
to a normal attack, then that could
Yes,
screw you.
just sometimes the noise disturbance enemy, the drone summoning sniper, just decides to do a normal instead of an actual summoning attack, and that is due to the enemy search cycle.
Yeah, that is a very bad instance of search cycle RNG.
Sometimes you lose the 1 in 3 frame RNG.
Yeah. Alright. Lin gonna be a fantastic tank here.
Yeah, now Lin doesn't survive the drones at D15, but it's still gonna be nice early on.
I thought she did, but I guess I had relics or something. She is gonna be able to clean out all these enemies with her true AoE.
Wait, does she survive? I'm pretty sure she doesn't. Mostly because I remember way back when putting Lin in that top left corner for earlier difficulties and being like, that's nice. And then I get to the high difficulty and she'd explode. And you can actually see Lin is exploding a little bit just from the sniper attacks.
Yeah. She does have a lot of defense, but not that much defense. Oh, she takes a lot more damage during skill, unfortunately.
Yep, that drone is gonna unfortunately just chew through her a little bit.
Yep.
And we've got that last drone summoned.
Bait out the last one,
And
there'll be no
Weiner-
more drones.
Yeah, just quick minor skill activation just takes care of all of it, not a problem. Okay.
Alright, we have a Texas pickup. Interesting.
Regular Texas. I mean, this is playing into the squad, right? And if you get Barrow, maybe that helps even more. With plus 18 initial SP, we got to be completely honest, right? Probably not going to see any problems with that.
She gives you 2 DP net, but then with the SP, she can use skill right away and retreat, and that gives you another, I believe, another 18? No, another 6. So yeah, you go positive on DP just from having her in the squad.
Yeah, and the starting DP for opening can always be a little bit nice.
Yeah.
Wow, we are swapping out Texas Alter for Texas Regular. Now Texas Regular isn't a 6-star, so we're not tracking this on the stream, but that is a fun instance of the same player actually drafting the Regular and the Alter.
Yes. And the Texas is able to hit air with her skill 2, which does also have extended stun duration because of the victory horn.
So, right. We're seeing it right now.
Yep,
Yeah, just barely
drone.
gets it.
And that's going to buy more time for everyone to set up.
Yeah, Danger's saying
Yeah,
E1
so Danger
Texas.
is definitely considering all the collectibles here. And
Wait,
all the
hold
tools
on.
At his disposal.
Hold on. Is this a play where one Enos activation will then actually solve everything? Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I think
mean,
lining them up with the Texas was good.
I think the Gnosis might have helped a little with that. I thought Enos skill was running out. But still, that's kind of cool. And it is TP positive immediately.
Yeah. Alright, we have Spot's tanky. Spot does take quite a bit of damage. He's not as tanky as a 5-star or 6-star defender.
Yeah, and we gotta remember that this
we do have Tilbai with skill ready.
We have Torch, right?
Yeah.
And
the torch does
good.
mean that Tilbai is going to be attacking very fast.
Yeah, but above that, it also means that the Ansel is your only healer right now. We have seen it in run where we made it all the way through the ending one without any other sources of healing. But it isn't comfortable, but it is.
Yeah, it's definitely scary when he's your only source of healing.
Yes, and that was a Keen Hands Ansel. That was a Keen Hands Ansel, which means that this Ansel is actually even less attack speed than that.
Yeah. Well, with two adjacencies, you're almost at a Keen Hands level of attack speed.
That's right. You're actually past it.
Actually, you're past it, yes, because it's 30.
Yeah, but it's kind of cool. It's still not super comfortable, and you need some good management here, but Danger is bringing that A game right now.
The drones are mostly focusing Lin, and Lin is pretty tanky. Oh, great freeze for coming out from Gnosis. That's going to make things a lot smoother. And then following that into a chain from Texas. And after the stun wears off, the drones are basically dead already. Great use of the CC here, coming from Gnosis and Texas.
Alright, we got the standard though. We got the standard Moiner activation
And
here.
now we have the Moiner ready for the last
one. Yeah, and the Enos. Oh, well, you don't even need Enos. Gnosis is just gonna hold it in place.
Freeze from Gnosis. Very clean.
Yeah. Very cool, even, because of Gnosis.
That's true.
We are looking for that ending 3. I mean, we don't need to look for it, right? We already just see it. There's that E2 Texas Altar, probably. Doubt is here.
Ooh,
That's interesting.
Doubt.
And it's being picked up.
Yes.
Not only can it be...
see the double ending.
Yeah, not only can it be collapse lowering, it can also be, you know, some emergency stage.
That's right.
You do need to have 5 or 6 collapse for a floor 4 and 7 or 8 for a floor 5. And it is considered artificial. So they are guaranteed. But still, could be points.
Yeah. And if you do a 4-4 emergency later on, you are advantaged relative to the map, which means you're more likely to get a leakless clear.
Absolutely. And a relic is a relic no matter where you are. I mean, just doing emergencies has that benefit, regardless of what, you know, what the points are. All right, we got that very clean Enos opening with the Texas and Texas.
Yep.
All right, Moiner is being devoted to this is a little cycling here for anybody who isn't a big user of Moiner. You're about to see something quite nice on this map. And for those of you who do know, this is just one of the cleanest things. These failures aren't really too hard to deal with in general, but it does require, you know, some operators, a little bit of throwing. If you have an FRD, probably multiple deployments.
Yep.
But if you have Moiner, and like here, right here, this one skill activation takes care of the entire wave.
That is very nice.
You don't need anything else at all.
You can see that he does have that stack of torch coming from Gnosis, which means he is swinging faster than usual. We do get these heavier Dorothy products because it is emergency. But thanks to the bind and actually one of the robots does activate. But thanks to the bind and from both Chobai and Enos, they are able to catch the other one. Okay, so the Enos has been undeployed because that still leaves a field there that is able to slow, even without her being there.
That first robot is sort of difficult to contest. A lot of times you leave Enos there, she is going to die. Better to just undeploy the Enos and then bring her back later. This is also emergency, right?
Yeah. Now it's important that the robot is stun immune but not freeze immune, which means Gnosis is still being very useful here.
Yeah.
With that victory horn.
Yeah. Gnosis and Texas both good users of it.
Yeah.
And
although Texas is not able to stun robots.
That's right.
And then here we have Lineage did not finish the 2 drones.
Yeah, it's gonna cause a little bit of a traffic jam here, but it's not
that's
too
gonna
bad.
make the attacks quite a bit slower, unfortunately.
Yeah, that Lin activation. Her attack interval is not too fast, right? All right, we are baiting out that SP-based attack right there. It is a one-shot on Myrtle, unfortunately. Not much you can do about that.
Yeah.
Now this is the trade-off.
I think that was a regular punch, right? That was not the SP-based attack.
The first one's always the SP-based attack.
Oh. The animation looked like the regular punch to me.
Yeah, the cool thing about this robot is that it just punches anyway, so... Okay, we are waking up all of the robots though. That is a little bit of a difficulty there. Not necessarily end of the world.
A bit scary as this range one has a lot of range.
Yeah, we have seen though.
It's up to 4 targets.
We've seen other players like leak these robots, undeploy everyone, get everything set up once again, and it just works. That robots walk very slowly.
Yeah. Alright, Lin does have skill up again. That is going to do a lot of damage to these robots. Unfortunately, Gnosis is taking quite a beating. Gnosis might not be possible for
Need some Ansel double heals, right? Ansel's a good medic because of those double heals. You gotta see those double heals.
Yeah, those double heals are quite nice. You can see that Ansel is healing Minor and Gnosis at the same time. Unfortunately, that is the end of Gnosis. So we're not gonna have access to Cold anymore. Lin almost finished off that robot. Very unfortunate. I guess a Texas can be used to finish it off.
Yep, but you don't want to block it. Otherwise, you are going to trigger the SP attack after this amount of time.
Yep. Now, Moiner does have skill up, but if you activate Moiner's skill now, he is going to block.
Yep, it's probably thinking about just letting the robot go past and maybe a Lin and Ina's activations.
All right, that economic reform being very useful here, allowing Ines to skill right away. But unfortunately, the Ansel is getting quite low. Ansel actually died. Without Ansel, it's going to be quite hard to keep anyone else alive.
Yeah.
If Miner activates skill now, he might also die.
Whoa, he's getting some attacks in though. It's not enough to kill, but this is
pretty decent damage before dying.
Yeah, you can see that's what the normal punch looks like.
The Heli Drop Texas might finish it off.
Nope, not quite.
Oh yes.
Yeah, it is. It's enough. Okay. Yeah, this is totally fine. There's nothing to worry about this.
And Lin actually does not take damage. Or she takes a little bit of damage, I guess.
Yeah, Texas can be used for some stacking right now. That's not necessary.
Really good, really beautiful finish here. Handling the robots one by one, systematically, and making sure to use skills at the right time.
I don't know.
That is a leakless practice test.
A little bit scary in that middle though, but you can sure if you leak all the little mobs, it still can be okay. We got the golden chalice and a Fred Zarya. What is going on?
Wow. That is the 4th temp op we see, and it is another 6-star.
It's all been 6 stars. What is combats in the Bosky.
Ooh, yep.
Golden Chalice already has some stacks.
Yeah.
Company Entanglement, that is going to be worth 100 there. Big Migration is 80, and Noise Disturbance is no bonus points. Did we catch the Bosky condition?
It is Range Bosky.
Range Bosky, not necessarily not the easiest one.
Not the easiest one, but it's okay for Teobai because she is a Lord, and it's also okay for Minor because he has kind of a Lord-ish range.
Yeah, but with Company Entanglement, a lot of times you're not really getting that damage at range. Enemies are going to be pretty hard to range out.
That could be an issue, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we're going for Big Migration instead. It's good to know what stage you actually can take Leakless. A Leakless Big Migration is worth more than a Leak Company Entanglement, not to mention the other detriments you might have from leaking. Crisis Trigger is not a joke. Right, got the emergency Hari Beast in the middle, facing left as always. The Route Wave one's going to face right instead. And this Miner opening, it's very solid, using that normal Texas to skill and get that DP, turn it around, and you see the instant that DP gain happens on deploying. Really
so we're
clean
seeing some
open.
healing from Miner, which is important. You do want him to not die as soon as you use the skills. Gnosis being deployed, Gnosis is going to apply that very nice freeze.
Yeah, he's got Miner who's going to just kill all of this. This
2 stacks of Torch on Miner.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a lot of stacks, which means that his damage isn't going to be quite as good as usual.
Yes, even without the damage stacks, normally when you pop this as the opening, you are going to get 90% of that HP, and usually just a little bit of FRD action will take care of it.
That's right.
Okay, we've got the left side weakness, which means Lin is going to be putting out tons of good damage. Teobai and Enos not so much, but as long as they survive, aren't in any danger. And there is a lot of attack speed here. Oh my god, look at him go. The follow-up node is going to be wish fulfilled. I wonder if Danger is thinking about throwing the doubt node there. Not a terrible idea. Would be terrible if you got convergence out of it and you immediately had the index down for the scout node. Sure, that might be a bit of a consideration, considering that you are either overriding a wish fulfilled or overriding a wish fulfilled, right?
Yeah.
So maybe later is better.
Gonna stun both of these dire swines at the same time. That does reset their speed, and then Gnosis can do that again.
Yeah, Gnosis is like really pulling up right now. This is like high value
this is
Gnosis
E1
usage.
Gnosis, but E1 Gnosis still has that very unfortunately Texas was not able to use her skill.
Yep. Now I think it's definitely worth pointing out that just Gnosis being able to do his job at E1 takes a lot of pressure off of your drafting, right? You don't have to worry about getting 2 vouchers.
Yeah. If you get a second voucher, it's nice, but if you don't get it, you're still useful.
Yep. And I think we've seen lots of.
Looks like that's gonna be another leakless emergency. This was emergency big migration.
That's right. 80 points secured, just like that. I think that it's definitely worth noting. We've seen a lot of players who just don't get good voucher luck, and it's no fault of their own, but just not being able to get an E2 on an operator that really demands it, and that can just hurt a ton.
Yeah.
Whereas that Gnosis pickup isn't going to suffer, and it's not necessarily the critical factor, but it is definitely nice.
That's right.
Okay, let's see what the temp pop is, right? Let's see that temp pop.
Ooh, another 6-star temp pop? That would be crazy.
Good for your Ansel healing. All right, we are getting the E2 on
now
Gnosis.
Gnosis is E2.
Still good to have.
All right, got another Plunder and also got an Outcast.
I think Plunder is a must-have here. All right, and are we overriding this? Thinking about whether or not we want to do it now or later. Yeah, we are taking it, and we can actually see it. Seaweed salad.
I thought these relics looked like they might be overridable, but I guess the Snowdo's glove is quite nice to have.
Yep, and taking that scout, we're going for that.
Route weave time. All right, so
route weave pickup.
That does mean floor 5 is going to be more constrained in terms of layout.
Okay, now the next question is, are we okay? We're not overriding this. Group photo, Dark Knight, hemostatic. These are all worth considering. These are all
pretty good. Yeah,
and with that,
we're going to go with the HP debuff on all enemies.
Yeah.
And Society level 2. Unfortunately, that does mean shop is going to be a lot more expensive.
Yeah, but we've got a real good lineup of operators. Like half of them are free. We've got Rowweave as well. It is a single prophecy. Good call on holding on for the doubt node. Just not actually applying it means you don't have to take that extra collapse for no reason, of course.
Yeah.
There is a Bosky here. It could be a lot more combats. And look at how many combats you could be doing here.
This is gonna allow you a lot of up and down here.
Yep. And 35 ingots with a golden chalice randomly just dropped. I mean, you might not even care about that pan civilization for now.
Yeah, even the normal combats are going to help you because of the ingots.
Yeah, and we have had our #1 team so far was, of course, Team Ella Wishadel with the Oyana and Kermit both getting ending 1+3. Danger and WHC are both on track to perform the same feat.
That's right. WHC still on track to potentially get an ending 2+3.
That is true. WHC has a guarantee on it if he can get that Lost and Found Scar Void, because he took Route Weave on floor 3.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, it's heating up here as I see people in the comments saying this run looks like it can beat Oyana Kermit. I mean, no, we've said it before. We keep saying it. It was a good pair of runs. It's not untouchable. We absolutely have, great players on every day, and who knows, can pull off an upset.
Yeah. All right, so Mountain Seas. This is definitely a good map to have Ines on.
Yep. We've got Enos and Weiner, and Weiner is one of those amazing cyclers. We've seen that no Enos gameplay from yesterday from Polymer, I believe, but that was also with the Weiner cycling, so we've seen what Weiner can do for this map. And now we have Enos. I think we're feeling pretty comfortable. Big question is, what do we deal with the towers with, right? The damage from the Texas E2 is okay, but it's not necessarily the best. There's a lot of different configurations those two towers can spawn in, and you've seen that not dealing with them too early can cause a lot of headache down the line. I think Asadekai had a pretty painful Mountain Seas experience because of that. On day 1. What do you think this squad needs though while we're waiting? Anything?
I think this squad looks pretty solid. I think maybe a source of what?
Maybe an A altar?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, more healing might be good.
Yeah, like you've got an amazing debuffer in Saria if you can get that promotion, of course. You've got huge damage.
If you run into E-Terminus, you will like a better healer.
You definitely need more than Ansel. Live Rose is nice, Torch is nice, but that's not guarantees.
Certainly.
I want a little more than that. Alright, 33 is gonna be normal with the Route Weave.
It would also be nice to see a Suzerain or an Ethan, because they work really well with Yobai. Gnosis also unfortunately is not able to apply stun to the boss, ending 3 boss, which means he's not going to be applying that fragile.
Oh my god, and yeah, looking at this, like leaning into that SP relic, 18 SP, letting the Myrtle be heli drop, letting the Texas regular be heli drop. I've never seen anyone open this stage so fast.
Yeah,
Never.
Such a good relic. Alright, now the Gnosis is going to be able to apply stuns to those very unfortunate oracles who come in. There's still 2 devices, but Tilbai is ready to get rid of one of them.
Yeah, Tilbai is just knocking the HP off of one device. Yeah, and they've got the attack speed stacks going on there too from the Torch.
Yeah.
Alright, the op limit is gone.
Stand there and tank.
Yeah, both of these devices are still alive though. It's not comfortable, but it's not a big deal. I think there's going to be plenty of time to get rid of it with Teal'c and Texas. That Myrtle can be undeployed at some point, freeing up a big slot for the Tech Salt usage. Tech Salt is super nice to have for lane mob management for the miner.
Yeah.
Yeah, skill's going to run out here. That is going to be just in time so that it cycles later. Like this this Aegis 2 deployment is going to create one tile on the left side, as well as leaving space, and also a permanent spot on the right side, revealing both of the Secret Keepers. This is what you usually want to see with Enos on Mounts and Seas.
Yeah. Now here comes a champion. Champion is going to get stunned by the Texas, and
like the regular Texas use here. You have Victory Horn, you have a Heli Drop Texas. Why not style a little bit? Use regular instead.
All right, that Secret Keeper barely makes it half a step into the reveal tile and gets deleted.
Yeah, 60 attack speed on the Miner, plus the what is this? Almost 50 attack speed from the Chalice as well. Can't forget about that.
Yeah,
we are looking at over 100 attack speed on the Miner. Quite as fast.
Yeah. And the Heli Drop Texas Vanguard also gave another stack of Torch to Miner when Texas was down the field.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Alright, another Secret Keeper is here. Soon going to be revealed by Ines.
Okay, this time we are going a little bit far forward.
Texas activated her skill just a little bit late. Not able to catch that Vanguard on that champion on time. But it should be fine because Miner does have skill again.
Yeah, that stun did go out.
Yeah.
The
stun did go out, but she got hit. The attack animation already started.
Yeah, and there is that follow-up champion. This is the tricky part, and use Enos to hold this one.
Yes.
And Miner's just gonna get it.
Is gonna buy time.
Yeah, one more champion on the left side.
Myrtle was providing one more stack of torch, but that's actually not necessary.
Yeah, this is the last enemy right here. And oh my god. Mounts and Seas, no problem.
Smooth Mounts and Seas.
I mean, this is the Enos player, of course. Mounts and Seas with Enos is gonna be a little bit nicer, a little bit more friendly to you than the other.
Alright, this could be that
Aya altar.
Yeah.
Alright, we've done it again. We've got Aya and Aya altar. One player taking each.
Now Sing is really good, but the hunt could lead to some more bonus points.
Yeah, I don't know if that Sing is even necessary. Don't we already have?
There's already a Sing, I believe.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track sometimes of the folds on who has what. But that hunt, that's points. Yeah, there is already one Sing, yes.
Yep.
Now,
okay, looks like we're gonna do some plundering.
Yeah, plunder is really nice right now. You only have to get to the bottom path by the end. There's a forced emergency there that you really would not like to overwrite. Is that March of the Dead?
That is March of the Dead. Another good Ines map.
Another good Miner, Ines, Texas. I mean, like, you name it. This squad's kind of got it. Got a lot of assassination options, a lot of CC. Goldby has arts damage, Miner has physical damage. It's looking nice. And we have Aya Altar and Ansel for the healing. As long as you manage that global range enemy nicely, this shouldn't be too much of a problem. Now, with that hunt, I think we're going to be seeing that on floor 6.
Yeah.
Looking for that Terminus draw.
Yeah, because that is a lot of points. 240.
33 enemies. Once again, this is normal with the route weave. That's the opening for this map is a little bit tricky. There is Crisis Trigger. Hasn't been able to drop that yet.
Yeah, you do get that. You do get the global range mortar at the very start.
Wow, yeah, and again, just
is gonna stun. Fortunately,
double heli drop is just such a good opener here. This is crazy good. Like normally, you have to use Tech Salt before anything else can be deployed.
Yeah.
You have Miner for
great use of that Economic Reform Act.
Yep. You've got Miner for the taunt as well, so that this global guy isn't too much of a problem later on. But normally your opening is a lot slower than this. This is incredibly fast.
Yep. Notice that Aya is taking a hit just to relieve some more pressure, but she has a Fin Shield, so it's okay for her to take a hit.
Yeah, Fin Shield. Good relic too.
Okay, and the mortar has been dealt with. And Miner is gaining his stacks, ready to swing at those gargoyles. Okay, now looks like Gnosis is going to be in charge of holding that lane together with Ansel. Gnosis basically perma locking a single enemy there with his cold application. But
Yep.
Zarya is
And
going to be there to
attack
tank the casters just in case.
Yeah, interesting that they are diagonal. I think it's to keep the... Make sure that Zarya does get hit, but also to make sure that Zarya doesn't hold the enemy outside of Gnosis' range, which can be a little bit awkward.
Yeah. Yeah. You could get one more torch stack otherwise, but I guess it does come with the trade-off if you give her adjacent to Gnosis.
A little bit of danger there. If your Gnosis dies, it's over. And Gnosis is doing just fine with just one stack. There is the Chalice stacks. Those Chalice stacks are huge right now.
Yeah. Part of being a good player is realizing just because you have Rock Core and or Torch, you don't have to maximize the stacks all the time.
Yeah, I think it's funny that it's like the lowest level is not remembering that you have it, and then there's knowing that you have it and doing a ton of adjacencies, and then there's a highest level of doing exactly what you need to do.
Yeah.
And I think danger is right there at that last level, you know?
Yep.
There's plenty of torch applied here where it's needed.
Yep.
Yeah, and also we didn't even mention it. There wasn't time. The second wave of the Tombkeeper Grotesque is just gone.
Yep.
One more minor activation dealt with it. Enos is going to be huge for revealing here.
You see that Tilby's damage is a little bit lower on those double enemies because of the
refraction
90
is
res with refraction.
70,
But
right?
with that much attack speed, she is still doing some pretty good damage.
Alright, there we go. More adjacencies for Gnosis.
Yep.
Never mind.
Alright, so that is going to be March of the Dead. Very smooth.
Yeah, normal March of the Dead, but really clean. At this point, you're snowballing a little bit. I think it's fair to say.
Yep. Gotta use that snowball to get even more points.
Yeah, I think hoping for that Zarya promotion, the Aya promotion. There are still some things that look for the E2. Guard Vanguard
Alright,
again.
well, this is within the class squad, so this could be
certainly.
something good.
That's not an unlucky draw. I think that Silver Ash is on the table.
Yeah, so Rush would be a pretty good pickup here. I could also see Gabriel potentially.
Scotty? Make a
might be
Elysium's
nice as
wish
a
come
heli
true
drop
or something. Nah, I think that Silver Ash is just going to be nice for the redeploy too. Or Surtur. I think that might be the thought right now.
Another nice thing about Silver Ash
Surtur.
is you can use his skill 2 to tank E-Terminus, and he is going to be a block of ice, but he still gets that health regen on skill 2, even as a block of ice.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have slept on the Silver Ash skill 2 tanking. Yeah, Surtur for ending 3 is not a bad pickup at all. And, oh, actually, that's way too much of an understatement. Surtur for ending 3 is an incredibly good pickup.
Yeah.
Looks like we're leading into Arts Damage core. Texas S2 could provide some red shred as well, helping Tilby and Surtur do all that damage.
Yep, Tilby definitely gonna appreciate Zarya skill 3 being there, although Zarya does still need to be promoted.
Yeah, now,
Okay, so we're spending an index.
Now here's something I will say, because this is funny. I didn't think we were gonna run into this in the tournament, but we are sort of coming up on it. I designed this UI only to hold 15 operators.
Oh.
If Danger drafts more than 4 more 6-stars in this run, I'm going to run out of space.
Yeah, you don't really see more than 15 6-stars, but it could plausibly happen at this point.
Now, I think that would be hilarious. And
that would be hilarious.
If that happens, you know, I'll put a pin message with the operators.
Yep.
No big deal. But it's a sign of a good run having 11 6-stars at this point.
It really is.
We've definitely seen some runs end with less 6-stars than this. Successful runs.
All right, here comes the bomb drone. It's gonna blow up Texas.
Yes, confusing appearance. This is a very fun stage. And using that typical Mlinar placement with the Aya and Ansel healing is just going to allow for some good cycling, tanking through a lot of the bone throwers.
Yeah.
Not having Yato means you need to play this a little bit differently. We've seen some confusing appearance handled very well with the cast spec Yato style. Alright, thinking about using the Texas Altar to shove. Shoving is a big thing here. I think one of the most underrated abilities in this stage is just being able to push the enemies so that you can actually put them in Tilby range right here.
Yeah, because if these enemies outrange you, then they're just gonna keep attacking. They never move forward.
Yep.
Unless you remove their ASPD somehow.
Yes, or if you like use a micro stun like Texas, but it's a huge commitment, and instead just take apply operator directly to the problem and then just push them in a range.
Yeah.
And this Miner is going to cycle. Yeah, confusing appearance, just not a threat at all for this. Yeah, Texas is going to bait that bomb drone, and there's going to be one more wave of the collapsal drones.
Mm-hmm. And we're going to see the route weave champions.
Yes.
3 of them, right?
Thought so. Yep, yeah. Okay, there we go.
Or I think technically only 2 of them are route weave champions, right?
Yes, 2 of them are route weave, and 1 is a natural one. Plus 2.
Yeah.
And with that Silva activation, I think we are looking at another leakless. I think Danger has been taking a lot of floor 5 combats. It's definitely on the high end. I think we've
which is great for that Chalice.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen more than 4 combats on this floor usually.
Yeah, and that plunder also gives 1 ingot, which it's only 1 ingot, but that does add up over time.
Not only is it 1 ingot,
for example, right now
keeps coming back too.
That's right. Right now, we have 45 ingots. That's 1 more stack of attack speed, which wouldn't be there without the +1.
Yep. All right, we're going to Bosky. Yes, we are.
This is
SP.
auto activation Bosky.
SP is scary. March of the Dead. That is the highest.
March of the Dead is interesting with auto activation because you do have really fast kill cycles, but Minar doesn't. Well, Minar might be fine with that.
His first one is bad, but if you press it immediately, I do think you can come back in time.
Yeah.
Okay, but it looks like we are probably not taking that one. Ooh, finally got rid of Crisis Trigger.
Yeah, that's gonna help a lot.
Yeah, that shop is also pretty difficult to pass up. Remember that relics are also points on their own, not to mention they are just power guarantee.
Yeah,
so,
just because you have Chalice doesn't mean you can't.
Funnily enough, the game's saying, hey, maybe think about it again. Like, you put it on Musical Disaster, but then it also lands on March of the Dead. It's like, you sure? You want it? You can have it. You can take March of the Dead.
Well, it was a 50-50 chance, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait, actually, it's guaranteed, right? Was it Warrior?
It's guaranteed. Yeah, it was Warrior. It was 1 plus 1 random.
So okay, it's guaranteed then. Yeah, the game is still like, here. You can take whatever you want right now. The question is, do you want those points? Do you want to take the risk? SP activation can be a little bit scary. Though with this squad, I'm not sure it's that bad.
Yeah, but remember that because this is a natural emergency, it is worth the full amount of points as well.
Yes.
He does have Hunt available, but if he makes things with Hunts, that is going to be artificial emergency.
That's right. And this is not artificial. The thing about, exactly, the golems is not trivial. Even with a ton of attacks, you can just fail to kill them. They have a ton of defense, a ton of HP, and they hit like a truck, but golems always do.
Yep.
Now, the not having SP like regen rate is actually working in Danger's favor if he wants to try March of the Dead.
Yes.
That prevents Miner from, repeatedly cycling as fast, but the automatic SP down from the Bosky means it's always early in the first place. So it's already kind of bad. It's already kind of bad.
Yeah. He is gonna not do as well against the higher defense enemies like the Colossi. But
it won't be enough from
Miner.
Miner.
Have more time.
Yeah, it won't be enough from Miner at all. But I was thinking that like maybe that chill buy uptime,
The chill buy uptime is quite good. Yeah.
Yeah, and chill buy's not negatively affected by this at all. There is a attack speed is just straight up good for chill buy, right?
Yep.
And we don't have that's kind of our main damage options here. I think we are looking at that March right now. I'm kind of rooting for it. I would like to see the March.
Yeah.
I think Danger needs to take some risks in order to get the most score possible. Now, leaklessing this is 200. Almost as good as E-Terminus.
Yep.
And we're going into Emergency March of the Dead, I think for the first time.
Yep. That Texas pops immediately, giving that sweet DP.
Yes, we've seen how that SP and the 2 Vanguards can help you open so quickly.
Yeah, notice that danger agent is keeping the Texas around long enough to actually bait out the shot, which does delay the enemy a little bit.
Yeah, at the same time, lets you put down the Myrtle. I think that Texas might have been early. I think that Danger might have wanted to use the heli drop skill on the enemy, but the
SP, that's what I was thinking too.
SP might have triggered early. I think that looked like a little bit of a oh whoa kind of moment, but you know.
Yeah.
Let him cook.
The Myrtle is going to get hit next.
Ooh, Aya's skill instantly brings Myrtle's health just in time to keep her alive. Oh my god, that's so clutch.
That was a good timing. The Aya skill is global. Alright, Weiner doing 46 damage on the gargoyle.
Oh, but look at Hyobai go! Look at that!
Ooh, that's Hyobai is getting so much stonks right now.
That's really good. Wait, no, this is looking great.
Yeah. Okay, so Ines is going to use skill. Now, Weiner is about to be up again. That is going to do a lot more damage this time because he does have some stacks. Right, yep, he is doing 2 orders of magnitude more damage than last time.
Wow, yeah, that first wave is no problem actually. And that stacks, those stacks of torch going on here.
Yep, instant stun from Texas to keep these enemies CC'd longer. Although actually they were already frozen, I don't know.
Yeah. Right now, the big question is the golems. I think that we are all waiting to see how those golems are going to play out. You never know. I mean, you know.
Is that Texas on skill 2? No, Texas on skill 3.
That's skill 3 Texas still, yeah.
So we don't have source of res shred.
No, we
but
do
the
not.
Colossi don't have that much res, so Hyobai should be fine against a Colossi.
Isn't it like 30?
Something like that. Alright. E1 Surtur being deployed, still doing some pretty good damage as you can see.
Yeah,
and now Weiner starts swinging. It is 23 per swing.
Okay, I mean, that's not terrible. It might require a little bit of remanagement at the second part. It's down to half.
Yeah.
Hyobai go.
Now, the slightly scary thing is that minor skill activation you cannot control when it happens, which means you might just use it when a Colossus is on top of him, and that is...
He already finished the skill, though. And Hyobai is finally up.
Yeah, let's see how much damage.
Okay, do we need another stack of attacks on the Hyobai, maybe?
I think so. Yeah, I think Hyobai only has 2 Rockhorn stacks. It may be time to give her a 3rd Rockhorn.
Yeah, not only that, you are able to stun the golems so that it doesn't move any further. It's a little bit of a timing issue. Well, question being, what do you want to use Texas now? Texas regular specifically. Or do you want to wait until you see that golem start to move? That might be the play here. I think that is what Danger's going for. Those golems are almost dead though. This is looking good. It's looking good. Even with the recycle, we might be okay. We might just be fine.
Yeah.
Okay, do we want to shove into Ines? This is a big question right now. Is it worth it?
The unit you use to shove might die, but if it buys enough time, then it's fine. Oh, looks like... Okay, looks
Weiner
like Weiner
activates again. Oh, top golem's dead!
Because the stun is coming from Texas at the right time.
Hold on, top golem is dead.
My skill is over, but Weiner is taking over, so that should be enough damage for the first night.
Bottom golem's dead!
Those Colossi are dead.
Okay, I think we got a leakless. I think we've got a leakless here. Oh my god, good risk to take, and really good damage coming from the Hyobai. That is... I don't want to jinx it. We are down to last 5 enemies, so this is that last wave on the left side to deal with. And with that, Gnosis is just saying that's not a problem at all. I can handle it. Starter's going to town on these enemies 2 at a time. And leakless emergency march to the dead.
That is going to be 150 bonus points.
200.
Oh, 200? Okay.
200. This is the most points you can get on floor 5.
Nice.
Warning fence and an HR letter. Oh my god, really rewarded for that risk. You can promote anybody you want right now. It's gonna be massive. And it's gonna be Executor Alt. No.
E2W, please.
Why do you want E2W so bad? Fine. It's gonna be Surtur, also Sarkast, surely. And a Defender.
But the W has been there since the beginning.
Could be the Saria promotion right now. Yes, it is.
Alright. Very good.
Now, and I anticipate could be an interesting play, but Originium being a good blue node, I think that the Hunt is gonna want a user right now. You don't want Shaman Hunt. The best thing to do with Hunt right now is you want to be able to apply to non-combat or any node, right? And Originium is gonna be agnostic to that, so I think we're taking the Originium here.
Oh yeah, applying it to the downtime might be good here.
Yeah, see people freaking out about the fact that yes, these the Zarya was free, the W was free, the Lim was free, and the Ifrit was free. All of these are free. Got Injury Trigger and Pan Civilization.
Yeah, the Dow could be used for a 4-4 emergency, or is it 4-5 now?
I think it's not any emergency because we only have 3 collapses.
Oh, there's not enough collapse to actually do an emergency.
That's right. Pure Gold is going to be squad size and deployment and hope. That's really nice to see. Cherry would have been 2 squad size, but I think the deployment
we are
limit's better.
seeing an emergency now.
Oh.
All right, let's see which one it is.
Mountain Seas emergency with no more injury trigger. Wow, no combat collapses.
Ooh. Now this is interesting because this is a map where you do care about your timings a lot, and it is true that the faster timings from the auto activation boss key could come into play and underline some of those timings.
Yeah, but you do have a lot of different things, so maybe this is fine.
Yeah, so it's going to come down to using those stuns, I believe, at the right time and the cold.
Yeah, I bet that maybe Tilbai just cycles nicely with this one. I mean, the minus 40% on 55 up. Hard to calculate on the fly, but we will have to see. This is emergency Mountain Seas. Artificial, so it's going to be worth half of what it usually is. But if it's leakless, it's still going to be many points.
That's right.
Going to be 50,
Enos
right?
finding and revealing, and now Texas Altar going to deal the damage necessary to kill the first Secret Keeper. And also get both devices. Wow, that's a good... Oh,
not getting either device, but Enos' second activation could get it if Enos isn't unplayed here. Gnosis also has one of them in range.
Yeah.
Tealbai's probably just going to get the other one, honestly.
Yeah.
Yep, Enos is cycled out. Really thinking about what to do now that you can't press that miner on a specific timer.
Yeah.
Looks like the answer is stick to the same deployment for now.
Yeah. If you know the first activation timing pretty well, you can kind of estimate when to place it so that his second one is also lined up well. The first one usually you just use to kill some trash mobs anyways.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But I think starting from the third activation forward, it might not line up so well.
Yeah, unfortunately the thing is the activation is on cooldown for the first and second ones, which means that you need that exact downtime. It's impossible to get yourself that correct amount.
Yep.
And then second and third onward, also the same problem. It's pretty much on cooldown.
Yeah. Now notice that the Enos has been shifted over to the rightmost lane instead of the tile in front of Miner.
That's right. We are doing a variant here. You notice that the Enos is also deployed one tile lower. This provides the ability to put the Whiner down one lower and also lets your range shops have more space.
Yeah, but it does mean that Enos is not providing that Rockhorn stack to Whinar.
The torch?
Sorry, torch, yeah.
Yeah, that is true. But the Invis field reveal is still there.
Yes. Alright, Enos taking some damage from this champion. Gnosis freezing the champion. But we're gonna have to see if Enos actually survives this. There's no healer on Enos right now. Well, actually, no, there's a Zarya, but Zarya's on skill 3.
Vanguard
okay,
deployed.
Zarya's skill 3 just activated actually, so
Vanguard
Enos is gonna be
for the torch stacks right now, but that is. I think that Tealbai's already been doing quite well, so yeah, Fang's gonna get undeployed now.
Yeah,
I think it might have been a last ditch to keep the.
Because if Enos dies, then her field moves as well.
It was to try to keep the Tealbai alive from Secret Keeper, but Secret Keeper just ends up dying. It was enough damage in the first place.
Yeah.
Alright, we got the second wave here, and you can see that the Miner is perfectly off skill now. This is not fun.
That's a little bit unfortunate. Tealbai's still on skill though, but someone needs to tank that hit.
Ouch.
Alright, a lot of sacrifices. The regular Texas is a stun on Heli Drop.
Yeah, but this is a bad thing, is that, look at the second Enos deployment, right? After Enos dies, that first initial field that was dropped is no longer there because it's been shifted. And so now there's a ton of pressure on the left side as well as the right side. This is a little bit scary right now. That Zarya
is not going to be able to tank this either. Ooh.
Whiner is back up just in time.
Activation is really nice though. That does take out
Tealbai's dead.
Ooh. There's still
Tealbai's
Secret Keeper on the left side, which unfortunately Tealbai is dead. Is Danger going to try to contest this? Yes. And
oh my god, leakless.
And the push from Fang is enough to guarantee that Miner gets the kill. Very nice.
Very scary at that last second there. Everything just sort of like, you know, hitting a giant wall of enemies, and Miner gets that right at the last second.
But
look at that sheet music. And we got guard Vanguard. And a W promotion if you want it.
I think it should be W promotion.
I don't think it should be W promotion. I think you're saying that because Danger already has all the pieces necessary to just win. It's like, in that case, yeah, sort of, you don't really need anything.
I just really want to see some W gaming.
I don't think we're going to see W being used even if W gets promoted. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Remember, we are playing Guard Vanguard. You got to play with the Guard Vanguard.
I think a Neural Radiant Knight wouldn't be a bad pick here because it does get around the deploy. We did see Danger cap out on deploy a couple times.
Yeah, that can also be an opening. Or, you know, quick heli drop for some sages. Maybe it's going to be saved, though.
Oh, can you confirm how much points March is worth? It seems that we're getting some confusion over that.
Wait, where's the confusion come from?
How many points Leafless March was worth?
Oh, 180, actually.
Okay.
Should be 180. Whatever the rules say is, yeah. Not 150, not 200 either, actually. 180. 180 is still very high, though.
Yep,
okay, and we are going back to March of the Dead for the 3rd time.
Yep. There's a lot of marching and a lot of deading.
Emergency March of the Dead?
It's not Danger Agent who is dying.
Is it emergency?
No. This is a regular one, dude.
Was it?
Alright, Dex is doing the stun as usual.
Wait, isn't this the last one before the ending 3 pickup?
I think so.
Yeah, this is emergency then.
So
we have the same thing going on again. Let's go. Emergency March of the Dead. This one being worth another 180. Jesus, this is a lot of points pickup here.
But this time there's no reduced skill cost, which means the cycling is going to be a little bit different.
Yeah, but it does mean that the first miner is just going to be safer and better.
Yeah, miner actually doing real damage with his first skill activation.
Yeah, there was no ingot spend on that in the Bosky, which means look at this. This is just a bloodbath, and there is no bloodbath.
With each combat, there's more chalice fuel.
It feels like Danger never sees Sharp Blade, Danger never sees Deathmatch, but sort of just making
and Danger's
their own
saying,
at this
I don't
point.
need those.
Danger's like, I'm gonna make my own Deathmatch. I'm gonna make my own Sharp Blade. Look at this.
Exactly.
And a little bit of a blip there, no problem. We've got Surtur to deal with the golems.
Surtur is gonna deal quite a bit of damage to these Colossi, even as they have just spawned. Maybe she can finish them. That would be really cool.
They are gonna walk pretty soon. It's looking maybe.
And Aya's healing her really fast. Surtur's like getting back to full.
Oh my goodness, the golems are already dead. That wasn't even any torch stacks, that's just chalice stacks.
Yeah, Teobite's skill wasn't even popped for that.
That's kind of disgusting, I'll be honest with you. That was amazing. I kind of want
to see Surtur stay on field just to see how long AL Ultra would keep Surtur alive during skill.
I could kind of tell you it would be until her skill ends.
Yeah.
And then the skill ends and Surtur goes, whoop, nope, gone.
Whoop, yep.
Anyway, the top side is just pretty much solved with the miner activation still outstanding.
Yep.
Whenever...
that miner skill you can use to take care of this Dublin Flame Chaser. And the last 3 enemies are going to be from the left side. Yep. And popping the Surtur again. And that will be it for EM March of the Dead. Again.
Yep, that is another 180 points secured.
Yeah, huge points.
Okay, with the guaranteed ending 3 on the way, another surprise for half price shop perhaps. Maybe another Sing. Giving up the torch stacks is actually not too bad with the torch still, but it is worth pointing out that even though the squad's looking crazy powerful, there's not a lot of damage. Oh, is W promotion? Surely this time it's W promotion, right?
Promote the W, please!
Surely. Like I said though, it is not going to be W promotion. Hey, it's another sarcasm, right? You can't feel too bad about that.
But the W has been working so hard this time.
Yeah, kind of funny this time that Danger is rushing ahead and taking all of the 6 stars away from WHC. WHC being like, hey, what the hell, man? Leave some for me. But
yeah, I kind of wondered about that because, like, what if WHC wanted Typhon? Does Danger even need Typhon at this point?
No, but we've seen this before. But you know, as we said earlier, Danger has practiced both sides of this squad. Maybe WHC has done the same. Maybe WHC is like, yeah, go ahead, take the Typhon. I don't need this. You need that. We practice you having Typhon. Of course, you need to have the Typhon. Anyway, we are moving on to Lofty Silverfrost with floor 6 coming after this.
That's right.
Typhon maybe was just a comfort pickup to help with the right side. I mean, it's not impossible. With 8 deployment, it is super comfortable right now. We don't have a read open, but we have the Texas Altar, which is going to open up many tiles very quickly just as well.
That's right. Myrtle can be placed down. The Aya does have.
Oh my god! Look how
Oh, the Aya is on skill 1.
Yeah, absolutely. It feels like these deployments are just almost autopilot. Just no thought required. This is how Danger's going to do it. And this one or 2 by column with using the open tile from Aya very early.
Yep. Miner eating the first stun.
Yeah, no problem.
And now Miner's gonna do some damage to the boss and also clear out those tiles.
Yeah, putting Aya in a tile, putting Typhon on a tile that is not healed actually, but doesn't matter.
But with good deploy order, that will be fine. Okay, right lane is gonna start spawning. Typhon doesn't have the second activation yet, but Enos is there to hold lane. Spectre being used to hold lane. Instant heli drop on skill. Okay, Spectre gets stunned, but now Tilbai is ready to take over. Right, just gonna stutter that side.
Right now,
going very fast.
The boss has actually lost quite a bit of health just from getting Wynard.
Yeah.
It's a lot of attack
now
speed.
Typhon's Skill has been activated for a second time, which brings it is permanent.
Man, it was already looking good at the start of floor 5, but I think after taking that March of the Dead coming out of it with just even more and more, this is looking incredibly dominant right now.
Yep.
WHC.
Right, Boss's phase 2 is not an issue because Aya deals a lot with her skill 1. And both Saria and Minar are of course very tanky. Oh, actually we're replacing Saria with Tilbai for even more damage.
Yep, for the, yeah.
Yep.
Looks like Aya can just heal both of these. There's also attack speed.
Again? No?
Not necessary yet, I guess. Surtur can be at the last hub right now.
Yes. Yeah, I guess saving Surtur until later means that she can hit more enemies with her range. Yep.
Yeah, oh, that is ridiculous.
Right, so
that is absurd. The right side is almost... Oh, it's not over.
Though, which means...
Hold on.
Yeah, Texas needs to help with it.
Hold on.
There's still a Texas and a Spectre and an Enos, so I think this should be fine.
Yeah, but no, that looks faster. You need that damage right now. Come on. This has to be leakless, right? with all this, you gotta make it leakless, and it is gonna probably be leakless right there. We are down to that last, what, 15% of health from the boss?
Yep.
Gnosis is working, Weiner is working. You can add even more stacks if you want.
So, add more torch stacks.
Bringing up the Tilbai so that Tilbai can go somewhere else later. You only need to manage 1 column right now since you have Weiner.
True.
Showing why Weiner is just kind of the easiest solve here on the ending 1 map.
Yep.
That's so quick too. I think this might be the fastest anyone's played on the tournament so far.
Yep.
Oh, Saria for question mark adjacencies to Typhon.
No.
Hey, that is a leakless ending 1 on the way to ending 3. Let's see what we get.
So that does mean we are getting
Guard Vanguard.
1.1 times the amount of score.
Vanguard's Blade. Okay, there's that power spike that you really wanted this entire time. I mean, you had so much attack speed. Of course, you're probably going to give up most of it in the shop. Surprise could let you take everything.
For good relics, of course.
There is an Earth there too. Unfortunately, no Hunt to use it with. Maybe you can see one in the shop.
Yeah.
All right, taking Warrior.
All right. So Spectre can be E2'd here, or could be another. Okay, it is going to be Spectre.
I was wondering about Salek, but at this point, Salek is kind of that upgrade that maybe the other team actually could want.
Yeah. Salek is good for bursting down Crescent.
Yeah, we've got.
All right, we have encounters, and then we have an emergency on the top path.
Yeah, worth pointing out that having this much index means you get to see that it is encounters. A lot of times you get here with not enough, right? You only know that you've got Premonition of Mystery coming up. Deathmatch. Deathmatch. I mean,
Costing
what else could you want?
So
maybe rob the first half of the
Danger
shop.
wants to give up that much attack speed for a deathmatch, so maybe this will be a rob.
No, we're just skipping.
Never mind.
Say absolutely not. Don't want any of this.
I feel like these items are not as good as the previous set, but probably still worth robbing.
Yeah, that rage could be some bonus points. The super speed doesn't get used amazingly by Texas, but it is not bad. Bowtie is more deployment limit. You can have a really comfortable 9.
Yeah.
Not that you really need 9, but you can have 9. Rainbow Jar.
Rusted Blade just helps you with saving some DP.
Rainbow Jar, everyone's favorite relic. We love Rainbow Jar so much.
Oh, we love Rainbow Jar.
Oh my god, huge Rainbow Jar fans. Gnosis provides same fragile as Salic. That could be true, but I think that Salic is, really easy to set up and doesn't contribute to the that range style squeeze on ending 3, man. It's my favorite.
Can Gnosis apply cold?
I don't know.
Oh, actually,
I'm gonna assume that people wouldn't say that unless it was possible. And
you definitely can't apply
robbing
freeze.
the shop.
I guess you can apply cold.
We are robbing the shop. Okay, let's see the shop rob. Didn't give up any of that attack speed, right? Did we actually withdraw ingots from the shop?
No withdrawals. That being
no withdrawals.
Points.
Okay. Oh, interesting. Redeploying like Surtur. I have to see that sometime. Maybe we'll even see that here, since the Gnosis is on this squad, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, looking at that, using the Enes, using the actually just Enes, right?
I'm liking the amount of
and the
torch stacks
Texas
here.
Yeah, using Enes and Texas to just completely decimate this first few enemies, avoiding any of that RNG that you might encounter.
That champion is just not moving because of the Gnosis freezes.
Yep, we got first sleeps here, and we are cycling in the Saria. Weinar is going to go to town. Maybe that Saria skill 3 is just going to...
That is a,
there we go.
A classic Surtur Saria combo.
First half done.
The
and second phase done.
And Titus is gone. Okay. No Titus to worry about.
Yeah, no
Everyone's going to be
Titus.
at full attack the whole time now. Which is great to see.
And here comes... Yep. Yeah, here comes the first sniper, but it is also just gone, so...
Yep.
Gnosis is incredible CC here.
Yep, Miner's on downtime, so of course he's switching to the Tilbai. Typhon is on second skill activation now. And yeah,
look at
very
this.
Smooth.
Again, Dangerous using these
early. Oh,
yeah,
never mind.
Getting rid of the carcasses early means you don't have to worry, even if it is in rage. But it's not even going to be a rage.
Yep.
A little bit is nice luck. Always nice to see.
Yep. Typhon getting a stun, making sure that Miner doesn't take corrosion.
Yep. And there goes Texas again.
Yep.
Here comes the last wave.
More champions. One of them is emotional.
Yeah, this is very minerable.
And keep them in place. Yeah, you can see that Vanguard Blade is definitely boosting damage by a lot.
I'm sorry, this is a high roll now. This is awesome. And there is that. Finally, we get in a rage here, but like Enes is gonna hold on to it.
At this point, they're frozen, so
doesn't matter. None of this matters. And there we go. Yeah. All right, we gotta point somebody at Connaught. This is very critical. Have to point someone at Connaught. If nobody gets pointed at Connaught, then I mean it's over.
It's minus 3,000 bonus points.
Ooh, oh no, we're running out of time. We're gonna point someone at Connaught. Someone needs to look at him.
All right, Connaught is just gonna say peace.
No, nobody's gonna even say hi to Connaught. But that is a really nice sleekless shot fight.
Yep.
With attack speed, clean. With Vanguard's Blade, I mean, very, very comfortable. And a specialist voucher. Project Red.
Project Red.
No need to save that hope at this point.
Yeah.
Project Red actually can use the Hand of Super Speed, although at E1 it's like not...
Yeah, even with that super
unlikely
speed,
for that to be a defining factor. Dangerous. Exactly. Oh, that is 10 points. And unfortunately, W getting passed up for another sarcasm. Again, Pep Ling!
10 points! The 30 points from Ling!
Oh my god, that's 60 points. Just like that.
Holy. How many temp ops do you need?
5 apparently. 5.
Apparently.
Okay, raising that collapse, getting Crisis Trigger back for Manila Sun.
Yeah.
And which one is that?
It's gonna be Rage, right? Oh, with the Rage, we're gonna see another 6-star temp op.
Wait. Which emergency is that?
I didn't see it.
Frost and Sand. Okay. You know, it can't be helped sometimes. You get Frost and Sand. You could totally crush E-Terminus, but you get Frost and Sanded. It's just how it goes.
It'd be like that. Alright, we're gonna apply some things.
Ifrit, W, Sarya, Ling, and Lin. And Lin. Lin looks like a core pick
now,
up here.
unfortunately, the Rage is not gonna target the Frost and Sand.
Yep.
But trust, there's gonna be a 6-star temp op anyways, even without Rage.
At this point, I believe it. We already have 5. And we're going to Frost and Sand, which is worth 120 points. It's a stage that we've been saying this repeatedly. You have to respect it. It can still be a problem. Though, if we're being completely honest, with this squad, no, it cannot. You would really, something really needs to go wrong for this to be bad.
I think we're gonna see Surtur attack very, very fast here.
I think we are, we're getting a Typhon absolute attack speed explosion. We're getting Enos just holding enemies in place and killing.
I'd like to see a Rockhorn setup on Aya, making sure that Aya can just sustain Surtur.
There is no Rockhorn in this squad, unfortunately.
True. No, I meant like a 4 adjacency torch setup so that
gotcha,
Aya can just keep healing Surtur.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's enough.
Oh really? Even then?
Even then.
Alright, Spectre just gonna delete that caster off the face of the earth. And Typhon will be on caster duty for the future casters. Gnosis is just gonna prevent that leader from walking a single step further.
Yeah, and then Enos machine guns it, which is of course, you know, AA sniper Enos, very, very normal.
Yeah.
Look at this chill vibe. Like, she is getting whiplash from how fast she's turning around.
You barely see the attack animation, it's so fast.
This right here, like, this is attack speed. This is comfortable. We are going to use something to deal with the casters in a second. Might just be Texas. Heli drop, maybe? Oh, wait, no, that Typhon is facing left. So, Typhon is just gonna get it.
Alright, very fast Minar.
You are not able to hear his sound effect finish. That means it's fast. Oh, no, it's slow now. Unfortunately, the Sing drones do only last for 60 seconds.
Actually, that was 20 seconds.
It's 60.
Are they called Chewing Sponsor Drone?
Yeah, that's right.
Is that the right name? I see 20 seconds on Arknights wiki.
I'm not sure. We don't trust the wiki over to mimi.dev.
Ah.
Yeah, it is going to be a minute, so not too long. But while it's there, it's real nice to have. And there is another Sing drone there, so we're getting it back. It is unfortunate how much the wiki lies in regards to IS-4.
Ah.
Yeah, you know, that 20 second cheering drone fact brought to you by the same people who say that the return has an unknown dodge percent. And that mid-bosses are more likely to be alter forms.
I can't believe they would lie.
Yeah, and that mid-bosses are more likely to be alter forms in IS-3 when you have low light. Remember that one?
We sure heard that one a lot.
Last 2 enemies of Frost and Sand. Really nicely done. Incredible taxi showcase. No Yep, no leaks at all. That is going to be 120 points secured. This is a lot of points.
Sure is. Let's see what relic is. Okay,
2 more deploy. 11
helps
deploy.
A bit, I guess, but yeah, I don't know if you really need that this point.
Gotta get the reserve.
All right.
Not spending the hope on Ling, regardless. Confess is not going to get you anything at this point. But we are about to. Oh, that's an E1 Typhon on top of that. You can't even tell.
Yeah.
Okay, we are
I mean,
about
you
to
can't spell,
smash.
but still, you want to have on
No,
that's fine here.
that enemy is going to die so fast.
Yep.
Garden.
All right, it's time to do Gardener. We've seen only one leakless Gardener, I believe, in the tournament so far. Maybe we'll see another one.
Mm-hmm. I think Polymer was able to pull that off, right?
Yes.
I think that might have also had April. Did April have one as well? In any case, it's not an easy one to do, but with this much attack speed, I'm pretty hopeful that we're going to see something like that.
Would be cool. Even though
All
that
right.
does not provide bonus points according to the rules.
Nope. Mid bosses and bosses.
Kill
Doesn't matter
by-
for League.
Yeah, Kill by Minar are all.
Oh, that is emotional entity.
Oh, emotional boss.
Does it matter? I don't think
Does
it
it
does.
matter? It is double the health.
No,
but
this is just this.
The team is very ready.
No, the boss is just here to show, make an even bigger showcase. Double HP boss. This can usually be a run killer, but let's see exactly how much of a problem that's going to be, if any.
Yep. We have the starter set up, and we have the Saria skill used early because it's gonna catch full duration.
Yes, the minor skill and the starter skill, of course, also are popped early for the exact same reason. And in just a second
the Vice is about to
now.
turn.
Gotta make sure not to press it early. That's a terrible mistake to make anymore. 5 seconds.
Alright, Tex is gonna apply the debuff.
Oh, there's a Gnosis debuff
Everyone
too.
going.
Look at
is
that.
applied,
Yep,
and
and
boom, that's a phase.
it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. And that you can look at the SP on that tower. It is not a quarter yet.
Yeah.
That was like a 7-second kill at most.
Yeah, that was really fast.
No, I think
Okay,
it's usually
now-
cast spec squads that ends up pulling the massive like insta kill boss stuff. But it's just showing that with Guard Vanguard and the right relics, you can absolutely do that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, now the boss is not emotional for the second phase. This is, they are separate roles, so you gotta be quite unlucky to get both of them. Although, in Danger's case, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
They've got leakless so far too. Oh, that drone is gonna leak. Does that count? Not really.
That's not count.
That drone's quite hard to get.
It is pretty hard, yeah. Okay, Crescent coming around for round 2. The Saria is ready, the Surtur is about to be ready, and the device just became ready. So, time to pop everything again.
Yeah, Surtur is a heli drop, so it doesn't matter if you deploy ahead of time or not. And
That's
the Gnosis debuff coming out, the Texas Alter debuff coming out, and there we go again, even
And
faster, boom, gone.
There is the boss.
Typhon is using that safe tile now. We can probably get everything pretty, in a pretty relaxed way. This is not
Yep,
your typical ending 3 fight, I think.
indeed. A lot of people are being undeployed so they can move to different positions, but mine are still at the same spot where you can swing at these enemies.
Yeah, Aya Alter is global healing just for fun.
And Enos is just solo holding all the carcasses coming out. Actually, not solo because Gnosis also helping.
Though with a skill activation, you just totally can just take care of one wave.
True.
It isn't over yet, by the way. It's not even over for Danger. Of course, you know, this run looks like it's in the bag, and I think it's fair for us to say that this is just about over.
Yep.
But
Alright, Saria being placed down.
this is a 2-player tournament, which means after this, WHC still has to go. And this is going to be a big one.
Now, do you think there are any ops that Danger could have not taken that perhaps WHC...
Yeah, do you see those last 3? I don't think we needed to take those, but they are temps.
The
Ling's
Ling was a temp op.
Typhon wasn't necessary. You really could have just
Typhon
promoted
wasn't
W and had fun.
Surtur did stuff though. Surtur did stuff on the...
While it's certainly true that Surtur did stuff, I don't think Surtur did stuff that was like make or break.
True.
I don't think that March of Dev wouldn't have been leakless had the Surtur not been drafted. But that said, you know, I think that they're in communication with each other the whole time. WHC, if he had some issues with that draft, he probably would have been being like, no, don't take that. And you know, you gotta assume that they are cooperating with these drafts. They've thought this out, you know.
Generally, you want to cooperate when you have a teammate. Yes.
Not even generally. Always you want to cooperate.
Generally, you don't cooperate. Alright, Surtur gonna delete this card very fast. Buffed by Saria's art buff.
Yeah, first card down. Okay, Inspector, just to deal with these casters even faster. Aya global healing the heck out of everything again.
Yeah.
I feel like the screen is lagging just from like how fast everything is going.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're down to that last wave venomous.
Sound from AF healing Gnosis, who is currently on a seedbed tile.
Yeah, and the last thing left is gonna be that one car, that car that everyone hates.
Third is gonna take care of it.
Oh my god. This is absurd. This is abnormal. This is exactly what Danger was probably hoping for from this run.
Yep.
And with that, we have an ending 3 down.
Our second Leakless Dark Gardener of the tournament that I saw.
That's right. Man, really good showing from Danger in this one. Danger is going to hold on that end screen.
Let's make sure we see the score screen. Okay, 27 collectibles, 19 full dartles.
Yeah, that collectible count is actually quite low.
Yeah.
It's gonna impact the score a little bit. 1921 still.
1921.
Jeez. In-game score-wise,
well,
that is quite high still.
Yep.
Yep.
That's going to be multiplied by 1.1, and then there's going to be a lot of bonus points. We will announce the scores after both players are done.
Yeah, we're gonna bring him on for a post-game interview. I think there's gonna be a lot to talk about for this.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, Danger's teammate WHC is gonna be gearing up to resume their run.
Yep.
On floor 4.
That's right.
In just a second.
Yep.
All right.
Yes, that was a total of 13 6-stars, which means we did not break the limit on the UI.
Is that a contender for high score? I think it is definitely on the table. I'm not sure. You know, Cruz and actually Gaviel secretly in the background are keeping track of the score and doing that computation. I think it's pretty up there. We will have to find out. After the pair.
That's right.
I think with 2 emergency March of the Dead's natural, a crafted leakless Mounts and Seas, and a Frost and Sand. I mean, this is going to be quite high.
Yeah. If only there was an E-Terminus.
Oh, immediately we're dropping.
We got rid of one level of Barrow.
Yeah, I think that's Barrow 2, so we're down to Barrow 1.
Yeah, so that's going to help a lot, especially when the Vanguard is E1 mule size.
Yes, and to refresh on WHC's run, we have the Torch here as well.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny, 2 Torch runs.
Yeah,
but we
also... They're going to be very different operators.
That's right, but, well, yeah, by nature of the Disjoint tournament, we're going to be seeing some different styles. We don't have the Enos this side. We have the Deegan, and we have Reed. Mm-hmm. Also worth noting for this one is that the route weave net was taken on floor 3, which means the double ending, if WHC can find a lost and found, that double ending is guaranteed.
That's right.
It also means that we're going to be running into an emergency and a pretty forced path on floor 4. So not too much thinking involved on what path to take, but we will have to see. Could this be a double
But that does
ending?
free up 4/5's map generation a lot more, which means that would be a good time to use those indices.
That is right. Okay,
all right,
46.
no Enos open here, so is... Oh, Mule-Size facing away. Interesting. I guess it's just a hold lane. And who's gonna be clone here? Maybe a Ray or a Deegan's
no, Deegan clone. Big
okay.
Not
Deegan
a lot of
clone
attack actually.
First couple enemies.
Yeah,
but not gonna be a Ray clone means the clone is not gonna be hitting the Frost drone. But maybe that's okay.
I don't know. I think the thing is Deegan has a very low attack since she does double strikes.
Yes.
When Mule-Size clones that, do we still get double strikes? I don't think we do.
No, right? Clones do not copy the double strike feature.
Yeah. Now on the other hand, the read open on the drone with a skill is usually how read players open. It's pretty typical. So we're seeing that right now. The explosion is probably going to get that. Actually, might be a little bit short.
That's okay. Mule-Size will finish it.
That's right.
Good job. All right, looks like we're gonna put down Sculptor, and then we're probably gonna put Ray on the other side of Reed, so that Ray can reach deep into that undeployable area on the left and try to snipe those enemies before they before they wake up the robots. All right, so Ray has been deployed there. Yep.
We are seeing
one of them does
further
go to the robot, but that's okay.
Yeah, we're seeing a further back placement compared to some of the other things we've seen. Without the Enos, it is a little bit harder to keep stuff in the range. And on the other side, though, you know, if you are able to just deal with the robots, then it doesn't really matter if they leak.
That's true.
We definitely saw Danger handle those robots with a everything was going through, but nothing ended up leaking. So
yep,
here comes that first drone. This is the annoying route weave enemy.
Yep.
Getting 2 more drones later, usually. Could be 1.
Yep. Now, it is nice that Reed is just like applying her aura to the robots just by virtue of applying it to other enemies and transferring it. So that robot is just gonna tick down from Reed's damage.
Wow, the combination of Ray, Reed, and Sculptor there actually just gets those drones really fast.
Yeah, and Reed's damage is being buffed by Sculptor, which is why it's doing more. Alright, Tequila activated. Gonna kill some of those enemies, and then Ray's gonna take over. So yeah, 42 out of 46. We're not gonna see those last robots wake up. And that's going to be a very clean practical test.
46 enemies, no bonus, but we are getting that force emergency later, right?
Okay, we have a medic voucher. Now, there's no longer an Aya option, but there's still, for example, a Nightingale option available. And there also is the Telopsis or Warfarin and some other good options as well. Warfarin does pair very well with Ray. She is still a single target healer, but her single target healing is quite good. Now we have a normal Collapsals afternoon, it looks like. Warfarin is going to be put on skill 2, so it looks like we are going to be seeing some Ray buffing probably. Or maybe some Deegan buffing.
Warfarin, Deegan, Ray. Nice synergies here. 52, left side spawn? No left side spawn? And if no left side spawn, it's a bonus enemy. Oh!
Oh, that's where you put mule side.
You know what that means? Right side spawn with 52. Bonus enemy time. We'll see what that is in a second.
Alright, so I believe that was a Ray clone on the mule side. And now the Deegan is going to get her skill ready and get rid of that drone. Okay, so do you think we're going to see a left-facing Ray or a right-facing Ray? Because with a right-facing Ray, she kills the drones a lot faster. But with left-facing Ray, she kills enemies that are blocked on Deegan. Although maybe you're not concerned about those enemies anyways. Alright, the Warfarin has been placed. Warfarin has only 1 target, which gets rid of the RNG factor, of course.
Yeah, the Tequila is going to help deal with the champions later, I think.
Okay, those drones are going to die. And that means... Oh, actually the champion took away a couple hits. The champion does have a shorter path compared to the drones, which means the champion does have priority for targeting. The champion is almost dead though, which means Tequila should be able to finish off the champion. Yep, very easily finishes off the champion. And Tequila's skill deactivated immediately because there's no reason to keep that Tequila skill going just for these carcasses.
That's right.
And this ensures that Tequila will have skill again for the next champion. Alright, actually the next champion is just going to die to Ray, so it doesn't even matter. Okay, Deegan skill activate, kills 2 more drones.
The Deegan activation is just... It's very comfortable, right? You love to see that. And not letting any of the boats leak, even if this is normal, right? Or is it emergency?
This is normal.
Yeah, so on a normal, even on the normal, keeping the boats alive is a little bit of a problem.
Yeah, you do not want the drones to snipe your boats.
And you can see that they are not pressing skills. Why? Because they've noticed that bonus enemy for sure. They have been prepping for it, maybe.
Yep.
Look at this. It is
Crying
bear. No, that is a dog. That's a dog.
Okay, So, yep. I think this should be fine. Although Ray is not... Actually, Ray can turn around by using the Sand Beast. But, I mean, with the Deegan, the Deegan will probably just annihilate. Alright, everyone has skill. Deegan has skill ready, and I think everything's about to get popped.
And it's a really good touch blocking on Deegan, not on the Tequila. This is a thing that we've seen before can hurt the damage output. Yep. And that's a really secured dog right there.
Yep. Alright, so that's going to be bonus points, as well as a relic. It is the Foul Beast. The Foul Beast can buff Sculptor's stats, which is very nice here.
That's true. True. Any
I
other
wonder
targets?
if there'll be
Ray
another
also.
supporter pickup here. Maybe
I don't remember that.
Arturia
Meal size. Wait.
Scissoron?
Meal size and Ray. Meal size and Ray. Those are both also Foul Beast users, right? We are.
Oh right. Yeah.
We're looking at 3 Foul Beast users. This is kind of an exciting set.
Yeah. So that's actually quite a good pickup.
We even see Jessica pick up. Jessica Alter is another user.
That's true. Jessica also uses that.
No, I do think it's important that we don't get carried away by the Foul Beast got to get all the deploys, but it is fun to see. It is nice to have, and you can really feel that damage difference sometimes.
Yes.
I'm excited by that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now it's also worth noting, Danger played that run, I think that pair run was like very fast actually.
Yeah.
Considering the number of combats. That was 2.5 hours for half of a run plus entirety of Danger's run.
Mm-hmm.
Speedy.
Alright, doing a bit of thinking. Now we're going into practical test.
That's right.
This time we have 45 enemies.
Yes, that is emergency. So 44 is normal, 45 is going to be, I think, Rat Weave. Got that extra robot coming in. Weirdly, the total count ends up being lower for that.
Yep, same Deegan cloning as last time. I'm kind of worried about the. I'm kind of wondering about the Deegan being so far back the whole time. It didn't seem like Deegan was really needed back there all the time. But maybe this is fine because other units have the front covered.
Yeah. On the other hand, I think that the Foul Beast Ray is gonna just do it, right? It shouldn't be any problems here.
Yeah, the Foul Beast is pretty powerful.
Also, I'm liking this. This feels just very practiced right now. Look at how the meal size, the read. Just no panicking whatsoever with the enemies leaking across the multiple lanes. It just feels like this has been kind of like crafted out, labbed out, you know.
Certainly does look that way. Yep.
But we will have to see that ending, you know. Some things look really nice in the opening, and suddenly you have massive explosion, and then what do you do?
That enemy is gonna wake up a robot. They do wake it up with just by themselves, which is kind of annoying.
That's right, and honestly, getting rid of one of them is a little better than I expected.
That Foul Beast is buffing Sculptor stats, which means Ray is getting buffed even more than usual.
Yeah, I like the swapping of the meal size and the Sculptor here.
Yeah, and I think Reed will finish off this robot quite easily. Yep.
Yes, just with those normals.
And now the Tequila is getting his charges up.
Here comes
there's
that
the drone from Route Weave. Drone should get annihilated pretty fast by Ray.
This time we are not pressing Reed early.
Yeah.
Just claiming that Ray's enough, which it definitely is. I like the nice cycling on this stage. You know, you've got a lot of cycles here, and just calmly pressing them one after the other without worrying about it. And look at that Tequila plus Reed just barely enough plus the explosion. Look at that. Yeah. But now Tequila is
stun Tequila. But Tequila not even dying. Oh, never mind.
No.
But he did live quite a while.
R.I.P. Tequila.
R.I.P. Tequila.
We are waking up the second
Ray
robot
did get the
here,
refund on the SP,
here.
so she is going to have skill up again.
I think we're waking up all the robots here.
Yep.
It's kind of looking like there's no alternative now.
Yep.
How
now it is nice to have the
problem?
defense buff from the Sculptor because that is going to make everyone tankier.
Wait, yeah, like this. Look at the damage on the Ray.
Yeah, the Ray is actually not taking that much damage.
Or rather, look at the lack of the damage on the Ray.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you don't often see range units taking this little damage from a rocket, but that is what happens sometimes.
Ray doesn't seem to care.
Yep. Alright, Deegan gonna delete that robot.
And Ansel is here
for a
for
bit of an additional
the...
healing.
Yeah, I suppose when the torch does kick in, it's gonna be faster, but it isn't really worth it, so we are not
And
doing
now
that.
Foul Beast again, and that will
Oh my God.
that will be the end.
That was quick.
Yep. Cool. So that was a leakless emergency practical test.
Yeah, and we're getting that boundless gift in just a second, I believe.
That was a rage pickup, right?
I think so.
So we might be seeing some more temp ops as well. Maybe both players will be going for some
Elysium?
bonus points that way.
Yes,
The Elysium picked
pickup.
up over
Okay.
over the E2 meal size option, it seems.
That is interesting.
I wonder if this
Arrow
is in
1 is
response to
here.
the possibility of getting Mountain Seas, because Elysium is quite good for that map.
Yeah, it might also just be that direct response to Barrow, right? The Barrow is sitting there. It can always become Barrow 2. You might have to assume it's going to become Barrow 2.
Barrow 2 might come back. And meal size doesn't generate the most DP.
It's worth noting right now, the squad isn't bad, but there are quite a few E1s, and this isn't nearly as dominant as like when Dangers went onto the floor 5. That is what taking Route Weave early can do. So floor 5 is maybe going to be a little bit tricky in the opening. But
Now Spinach, extremely good relic on Deegan, gonna buff her damage a lot.
That's true.
Not
Doesn't
that
last
good
her
on
whole
Ray,
thing.
unfortunately, because she does spend the first second reloading, which means she doesn't get the buff.
Oh,
But
if you reload before you
enough.
press Ray's skill, then you can always have the max.
That's true.
And Deegan, for some reason, her skill is very long, and it doesn't get the spinach buff the entire time. But those first few hits getting it's still quite nice, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you just need that a little bit more, 60%.
Yeah.
We are... What stage was this? I don't read Japanese, but...
I can read Japanese, but I did not check.
Okay, I'm gonna learn Japanese right now real quick. With the help of Tamimi.
Nice.
Okay, this is Arknights.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot tell anything. I can't read Japanese from this.
Arknights.
There seems to be a little bit of discussion going on right now.
Yeah. So they probably want to make sure. Well, I don't know if they want to make sure, but it is a possibility to go for a Lost and Found in floor 5 and get that double ending.
Yes, yes.
But there's no tree scar. There's no void scar yet. So
That's right.
There's only so many nodes to go.
Hey, if I got a glance at the map, I would know what map it was. But fortunately, we are already in the prep screen, and there is nothing here that tells you what map it is.
Yep. Also, this squad seems more geared toward ending 1 than ending 2 at the moment, but that could change with just a couple of drafts. Oh,
Okay.
that is confusing appearance.
Yep, confusing appearance is okay. It's not easy with this squad. We are maybe going to see the Deegan timings I've been talking about. I really want to see them. I think the Deegan timings on the bottom lane are incredibly cool. When you just like, when you see someone just land the Deegan activation 3 times perfectly, you're just like, wow. And I mean, look, it's Deegan activations, right? This is the only time they're going to be that spicy.
Yeah, the cool thing about Deegan is that because she is immaterial during his skill, she will not be there to aggro the bone throwers, which means the bone throwers keep walking forward.
That's right. And you
if
can't
they don't
use,
see anyone else.
Yes, and you can't use tequila on this stage. It's not a 1-to-1 substitution for the minor strats. Oh, we're opening on the bottom.
Yeah, but it is a pretty good tequila stage regardless. All right, we have meal size being placed down. Who's going to be cloned here? I feel like
probably a melee unit if we want to actually keep things inside Deegan's range. Yeah, there we go.
Makes sense. Okay, so it is going to be a Deegan clone again.
Yeah.
That
right now,
bone thrower is going to wait a couple seconds before moving.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so if we have Deegan strats, we are not going to be seeing anybody placed above or below Deegan. This is very critical. It will stop the bone throwers from actually reaching her range. I think we're doing it. I think we're going for this. Oh, or we could just kill it.
Oh, shoot, we have a leak.
Wait,
looks like the clone,
the clone died.
Deegan was not able to finish out the carcass, actually.
Yeah. Yep, that is unfortunate. I think
it is a E1 meal size, which means her damage is not going to be quite as high.
I've made all sorts of mistakes going on this map. E1 Saria, for example, doesn't even do it. You need to bait that tank. That bomb drone is
Tequila baiting the drone.
Yeah, good to have a good HP pull here.
There's
but
not
Zarya,
that much air damage, but
okay,
the
Zarya,
drone does zigzag downward. But this this drone also zigzags downward.
Sorry,
Okay, well, at least
the
Ray
Scalter
can take care of
deployment
these.
is worth noting here because that signals that we're pivoting right now. We saw how
Yeah.
much damage the
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, we saw how much damage the raid does, and we decided, okay, you know what? Maybe not doing the Deacon bottom lane precise timings. Instead, just use raid to kill. And I think that's perfectly valid. I think it's a good idea to pivot, knowing that things are looking a little bit dire there. The tequila is dead. You really can't block these leaders for too long.
Spot now can be able to stay
I think that's
alive.
going to be a second league.
I feel like this might be a little bit of commitment, too much commitment maybe to the bottom lane, whereas the damage could have been split across both.
I have to agree. Seeing how much damage the Ray does and knowing how fast Ray is going to cycle, the Deacon might have been a better use on the top lane. Or in the middle.
Here comes another wave. There's 2 bone throwers and 2 leaders.
Okay, we are doing the Deacon timing here though, right? Surely?
This is a good chance.
Yeah. But Scalter is messing the whole thing up. This is one of those very key details about it. Just not having anything above or below Deacon is critical for letting the enemy walk in range.
Yeah, even though Deacon is not targetable. Ooh,
that is a bomb drone not baited, yeah.
And Ray unfortunately leaks that drone, which means we are 3 leaks.
Yes, we might have 4
but
here.
Ray should be able to get
gonna
both of these drones. Yep.
Oh yeah, no.
So we're down past 4 enemies.
That's right, and these are gonna be the no, we got a bonus enemy. This is normal confusing
bonus
appearance,
enemy. Okay, cool. Yeah, so 3 champions. I think they all line up with the Deacon range.
No, not quite.
The one on spot isn't quite dead yet, but
nice.
Tequila is able to finish it. Now let's see what the bonus enemy is. Okay,
it's a bear. This is doable.
This is
definitely
doable. Very good.
With the foul beast with the Ray, with the foul beast and the Ray, this is free.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, a little bit of shakiness there. I think that Scalter placement with the Ray, it was really good for Ray, but it's not good for Deacon. And I think if you're gonna do anything like that, Deacon just can't be committed there.
Yeah.
Still, not an explosion, recovering well after that little bit of scariness in the middle. It's so easy for this to just snowball and just completely explode, and takes a lot of guts, and takes a lot of skill not to let that happen.
Yeah. 3 leagues is not the end of the world.
No,
all right,
not at all.
Deacon gonna finish off Goblin, and
yeah,
that is gonna be a relic as well as bonus points.
That's right. Let's see those relics. Right now, yeah, I think you're definitely right about the ending 2 thing as well. That's what I'm thinking about this right now, right? It's just not a clear tank for the boss so far.
Exactly.
And Warframe is a great medic to keep the tank alive, but you need to have the tank in the first place.
Yeah.
Oh, picking up Neural Altar.
And Turkey is also not really a tank, although a pretty good attack curve to heli drop.
I want to say this is the first time we've seen Neural Altar picked up.
I think so.
By the fact that every time somebody picks up an altar, I cross my fingers and hope that the thing that I made works. It's going to work for Neural Altar.
Well, maybe we'll see Defender Neural too.
Yes, Warframe is here. Warframe is going to be one of the best tanks possible for the ending 2, holding your having a percentage-based heal. That just makes your HPS it scales with the Silence Fold Artle. That's really worth calling out. Oh, bonus enemy. And this is normal requested enemies obtained. It's is that gonna be okay? No, we are catching that first enemy. We don't have the Enos, so we are gonna have to use some different strategies here to hold it. But the read is going in that I think pretty standard tile. Later on, there's gonna be some demand for invis reveal as well as being able to kill some of the casters early on. Not managing the casters can be very difficult. Reed is taking some damage, but it's nothing that she can't out heal as long as there are enemies in range, and that champion is going to be exactly that. Oh, here comes the first caster. Now, Elysium does provide invis reveal and skill 2, but that is actually skill 1 Elysium, which means that we are not trying to do that. Instead, I think we might be just trying to burst the Dublin enemies when they show up. Oh, Elysium is actually dead. One of the more worrying enemies, that bulldozer, but it looks like, oh my, 10,000 per hit. I mean, Ray is just showing this is what big DPS looks like. This is huge. Ray is reloading. You know, she's gonna spend some time doing that. That's the downside of the Hunter class, but you don't need Ray for all the enemies. You have Reed for that AoE. You have Tequila to help cover. NTRK is gonna help as well with the ground coverage. Ray just needs to deal with these big enemies, and as long as she is able to hold on to that, it's not going to be a problem. Quest evidence obtained on normal is not too bad, I think, but with the, you know, on emergency, it's a different story in terms of the stats, but you still have to play.
Very highly statted on emergency.
Yeah, and you don't have a 3 blocker in a blocking position. It is only Tequila.
Yeah.
So it needs to burst things down. And you can actually see the difference in Falcys, right?
We did exit Beacon Breaker's range before her skill was finished.
Yeah, but Ray, you can see the difference in Falcys, by the way. Worth pointing out, 5k-ish, a little bit over, as Ray does ramp up on repeated hits on the same enemy. But with the Falcys, it was 10k.
Yeah.
It's like the empty Falcys is like doubling the damage.
It's a lot. All right,
we got the duck. This is really good with Ray. This
should be not very hard to get.
Yeah, Warframe pointed up to provide the buff, but then undeployed because realizing that was actually skill 1 Warframe, I think.
Yeah, skill 1 Warframe not going to buff anything.
Skill 1 Warframe does not do that.
Well, it's still Torch, right?
It is Torch, that's right. This is the run with Torch.
All right, here's Foul Beast again.
And 12k, 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 12k.
And that will get the duck.
Yep, that is no more Foul Beast. Or no more duck, rather. Because of Foul Beast. I suppose the duck is a fell.
Okay, we have the darts.
Yeah, Caster's Nostalgia
lower collapse potentially. And we have a surprise.
Yeah, surprise is not a bad pickup right now.
Wait, did WHC already have a surprise, or is that the
Don't
first
remember.
surprise?
Don't remember.
I feel like there might have already been a surprise.
Is this a Yato pickup? We haven't seen an FRD this entire time, but an E1 FRD is sort of a... Yeah, E1 Yato doesn't do much for in floor 5.
Yeah, but it would set you up for E2 Yato, and that would be certainly nice to have.
Yeah.
Okay, only one surprise.
Yep, and I think that surprise might need to happen pretty soon. The power level on this squad, not really allowing it to take, you know, tons of emergencies, go into Bosky comfortably.
Yeah.
You need a little bit more than
I
just
think
Torch.
surprise would help a lot with that.
Yeah, we have seen runs previously going for the ending 3, but unfortunately die on floor 5 because Torch. It was actually Torch and
also
Home,
a good pickup. Says run big power spike in terms of being able to stall enemies.
Yeah, 4 index, and now it's time to spend.
Keying up.
Didn't see what stage that was.
That is Mountain Seas.
Oh, Mountain Seas without the Enas. We have seen how it can be done. That was with Moinar Elysium. Let's see.
Quite valuable.
Yeah, let's see Deegan Elysium version, right?
Yeah.
Not to mention, NTRK does have shields on deployment, right? So she can actually just tank the Secret Keeper attack.
Oh, that's true, yeah. She can do that.
Now,
unfortunately, the first Secret Keeper, I don't know if you can get it even with Elysium skill.
Yeah,
wait, Elysium is on skill 1.
Okay, interesting. Letting these enemies...
We're not going to see
maybe
anyone reveal the Secret Keeper. I think we're just have to reveal Secret Keepers with bodies.
Yeah, we've got Meal Size though. Meal Size does provide 3 bodies, even if Meal Size is not very powerful right now. I think this is still E1.
Yeah, still E1.
Yeah, Deegan's being placed in the canonical position, able to cover both lanes with a single skill activation. Though the Secret Keepers do tend to desync a little bit, so you need a little bit of management for that.
That's right.
Now, it's worth noting...
The ideal raid tile is next to Meal Size, but unfortunately there's one of those annoying devices on it, so... Okay, it looks like NTRK is being deployed to get rid of that device.
Yeah, it's worth noting that letting those first 2 enemies leak, sometimes that's just the best decision. And I think it takes some stage knowledge to just know, hey, if I contest these enemies, I will leak a lot more later. It's not worth doing.
Yeah. Ooh. Unfortunately, the device is still alive even after a whole NTRK skill duration. That does mean that Meal Size is now getting distracted. And the device is still there, buffing all the enemies.
Yeah, I think with a Ray down the line, you can just get everything, but right now, that's not happening yet.
Yeah.
You know, the
And if you
deploy
use Ray to
limit.
get this, she's not going to be available for 70 seconds, so you kind of don't want to deploy Ray until that thing is gone.
Sorry, is this 7 deploy limit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think so. That is kind of low.
Yeah. Okay, Tequila being deployed on the lane with the champions. Okay, eventually the device should go down. Also, the reed has not been deployed yet. I wonder where the reed is going. Because the reed and the ray cannot go in the same... Oh, actually, ray... Okay, so I guess eventually WHC said, screw it, I'm just going to put down Ray here next to Suzerain. It doesn't reach as many good tiles, but it's decent.
With
right?
the Foul Beast, it can definitely get some good coverage. 4 tiles on the champions, nothing to...
Oh, gonna leak one... no, just gonna use Suzerain for the champion, and then use Ray to kill the champion in the Suzerain field, I guess.
Yeah, now typically speaking, this Deacon timing is not that sensitive. But in this case, because you want to get the champion at the same time, it is a little more sensitive.
Yeah. Spot sacrifices himself to reveal the first Secret Keeper. I don't know if we'll have enough bodies for each Secret Keeper.
Hey, Ray being able to point behind with the Foul Beast. No, with the Sand Beast, that's quite nice.
Alright, Deacon Breaker gonna kill those enemies with another skill activation. But that does mean, I don't know if she will have skill for the next champion then. I actually saw maybe we don't need her skill for the champion.
She should. She cycles twice because of Moiner's cycling time. Right? Yes.
Oh right, there is Dream.
Not only that, Moiner is like 70 seconds and Deacon is 30 seconds, which means you can actually reliably get 2 Deacon activations every time. Kind of a crazy thing.
Alright, so we are gonna sacrifice, or not sacrifice, we are gonna... Oh, that was a really cool use of Deacon pull. The pull happened at just the right time so that the Secret Keeper didn't even get to attack.
That was kind of funny, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't matter, but like the animation cancel from the polling is a pretty nifty trick.
Hey, lots of things that don't matter are cool, and that's just another one, you know.
Really cool use of Deacon's mechanics. And this skill is just gonna kill the last.
Yeah,
cool.
Leak the first 2, set up perfectly. -2, very respectable.
Yeah, -2 is totally fine here.
Hero.
That is every single combat node.
Medic and specialist. Now, have we committed to 2 specialists? We would have had an E2 Yato by now.
That's right. But having this E2 Orphan would also be nice. That
that's playing into the plus.
To a 90% attack buff.
That's right.
Confusing appearance again.
That lost and found is too late.
Yeah.
It's a trap. That's a trap. You take the Scar Void, realize you can't apply it anywhere. That sucks.
Yeah.
Which feels like good to mess on Tequila. Surprisingly,
we're probably gonna go for ending 1 into ending 3.
Yeah, 1 into 3 might be the only option, unless that boss key is lost and found. It actually is possible still.
That could happen. Yep.
Yeah, Tequila actually performs really well without masteries because his M3 scaling isn't that impactful, I think.
Yeah, he already has pretty good stats at skill level 7.
Incredible value.
Although I would still recommend getting mastery 3 just because he's good.
All right, we're opening with Elysium in the center. Oh, from personal experience, I know this doesn't work. But maybe with the right relics, maybe with the Torchhorn, maybe... Oh, no, we are committing to a different strategy. This might be okay, but no, that's gonna be a leak.
Ooh,
yeah, I've done this. I've messed up confusing appearance in every which way at this point. I've done every mistake. Unfortunately, that one does. Yeah, you just can't open with Elysium on this stage.
Yep, but definitely good to see WHC changing things up because there were some leaks last time.
And there's a critical moment there. Yeah, you need a shove if you're going to do it this way. There is no enemy held in range. And NTRK does also provide the bait for the bomb drone. That is some good usage right there. That's what the Deacon bottom lane is supposed to look like. I think we might be doing it this time. I think it's like run it back. Let's show them how it's done.
I like this ray placement a lot better. It is using the raise damage on the top lane instead of the bottom lane.
Yes, and also on top. Oh no, but once again, Warframe is being deployed right below Deacon. That tile is not allowed.
That Warframe might suffer the same fate that Sculptor suffered last time.
Yeah, I wonder if maybe the Sculptor, the Sculptor buff is really big.
Oh, that Elysium once again with the 0 block.
Yeah, Elysium just doesn't hold it here. I think.
I wonder about the
Deacon timing is good here though. Deacon timing
down would cover that lane better.
Oh, are we just able to out heal the Bone Thrower? Yeah, we are.
Okay, I mean, if you can out heal the Bone Thrower, you can just chill for a bit and let that Bone Thrower Whale on Deacon Breaker for nothing.
Alright, Co-caster Elysium is not Elysium who's in the ice field right now.
That's right.
Co-caster Elysium is very comfortable and safe, listening to his favorite music and not dying.
The AC is not on. I'm about to die of heat stroke.
You're in the ice. No, I mean you're not in the ice field. So, all right, look at that push. Using Spot as a 3-block. That's really nice. Yep. Yes, that's exactly what I want to see. Spot is going to bait the drone. Once again, that's really nice. You know, the Warframe
have a little bit of time to get that chest.
Yeah, I mean,
it is 2 ingots.
The NTRK can get it later. Warframe does.
There might not be enough time.
It's kind of funny because you trade the ability to like purely just use Deegan to put in Warframe, but you've got that 3-block shove and the ability to just heal through it, then yeah, this is totally valid.
I would really like to see the chest get get that chest with the NTRK.
There's time at the end, and while the suzerain holds it in range, maybe we need to devote a little bit more. That's not
NTRK is taking a while to kill that chest.
No, NTRK is gonna.
Okay, but the tremble has been applied, so there is
getting
time.
it. NTRK, don't let everyone down.
All right, beautiful.
Yeah, just barely in time. Good management. -3. Unfortunately, that middle
with
lane.
With the fragile from suzerain, that was enough.
That middle lane is a little bit rough with the decision to use Elysium as a blocker, but this time that Deegan looked very clean. I liked it.
Yeah. Great use of shoving.
Yes, the shove strat
was that water taken? I didn't see.
I couldn't tell. I think it was it between.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell because there's no like effect. You just
be quite surprising not to take eye.
Ooh, March of the Dead emergency. Both players getting
March. 180 points. Natural emergency right there, and you can't get to go to
That is worth
gate.
a lot, but it is worth pointing out. Without Inez, that map is a lot harder.
That's true, 100%. And you have Torch, but you don't have the Chalice. It's not unconditional. Hard to say. The you know, it's
there's 26 life, so even with some leaks potentially, this is still good bonus points.
I like this. I think we are going for it. Now it's you gotta remember, not like you always go between life points as a resource, and every life matters. 180 points.
Exactly.
Life points as a resource
and
if
plus,
it's 180
that
points.
boss key could potentially be a lost and found, like you said.
Yes, that could get a double ending. You do need to be realistic about whether you can actually do it. I think there's a lot of pieces, not a lot of pieces missing. There's just a tank
got
missing.
Rid of
right?
Barrow. That's really nice.
I think we're going for it. The shield guards are going to make the opening a lot nicer. They are on a tile that's sort of kind of away from where you would deploy anyway. Tequila's not a miner, but Tequila does do quite a bit of damage here still.
Yeah, and if you deploy him last, then he's effectively a miner for tanking purposes.
Yeah, the shield guards are going to be taunt anyway.
Yeah.
And we have Warframe S1. Oh, that's exciting. We're going in. Another emergency march of the dead.
All right.
Third
We've seen a lot of emergency marches today.
First one, second one, and third one all on today. I'm excited, and we don't have Crisis Trigger, unlike the other run, which means that these shield guards are going to provide their full 20k HP value.
Yeah. It is also worth noting, I believe Sculptor can heal these shield guards.
That is correct. 100%.
So we may see these shield guards lasting quite a bit because of that Foul Beast buffing Scotty's healing.
That would be very interesting. Right now, I think they're probably having a bit of discussion. It looks like they're playing this one quite slow, and I think that's exactly what you got to do. It is worth noting also. This was
be careful on this map.
Yeah, this is one of the things I wrote down in my notes actually, because I had this question too when I used silence on this. If you spawn 2 shield guards, they both have taunt. Which one gets hit first? It's the bottom one. That is quite important because those third hits are going to be AoE, and whatever you deploy next to it is going to require more healing. You want it to be not so squishy. So, Enos and Winer.
Well, technically they hit the same tiles with their AoE, right?
Oh, do they? It's not
like there are no deployable tiles that are hittable by one, but not.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, actually. AoE. If it's 3x3, then yeah. Okay.
But unfortunately, the first shield guard is still alive, just hanging on barely. The Deacon skill hasn't popped, but those gargoyles are still alive. I'm a little bit worried.
Yeah, the second phase, they're doing arts damage like 2700.
Yeah.
Ouch. Yeah, you can see that damage at plate.
Okay. Well, the Reed is providing quite a lot of healing though, so
Yes,
that should help a lot.
When Raid is on skill,
Ray is holding the bottom lane. Okay, Ray's about to use skill.
Deegan's
Skelter's last deploy, which means Skelter is
acceleration.
taking the aggro, but Skelter's actually getting very low.
There it is.
Might be time to use a stun here.
Look at that. Skelter is dead. NTRK is getting deployed, but that second Deegan activation is enough. Sometimes without the damage to just completely push through, you do need to actually just wait until the Grotesques are actually vulnerable again.
Yeah.
With a tanky Bosky buff. 800 defense, 30 res. And here comes the Golems. Golems have a lot of HP, a lot of attack, and Deegan is not going to be enough for this, so I'm really curious what the idea is going to be here.
Yep.
Now, AI actually performs quite well here.
Activated.
Something I learned the other day. A good AI activation might be able to actually take down like maybe half of the HP here. It is going to come down to management. This is not going to be a comfortable one. Can't just attack seed your way through everything. Sometimes
there isn't a great way to put the A. Well, I guess Aya could take over Suzerain.
Aya needs to take over Veet's tile for the first activation, and then over Suzerain's for the second. Yeah.
Yeah.
It sounds wild, and it is wild, but hey, it's his March of the Dead.
It feels bad to deploy a Reed, of course.
Yeah, this is more of
but Aya squeezes out a lot of damage in only 15 seconds.
Yeah. And I think
unfortunately, Spot is going to go down to Colossus. Obviously, one shot.
Other Colossus has been.
That Flame Chaser just revived because no one was hitting the Ember.
There's no.
And now
there's no more Frightened there. The Frightened ran out, and then Deegan died, and I think we have to let something sleep here.
Yeah, and NTRK is about to run out of shields as well. This is getting rough. We have one leak from a regular mob.
Yeah, pressing that read skill there. That's a good timing.
Alright, but fortunately Ray is able to reload right here and kill that enemy and the caster.
Yeah, I think it's a total of 6 or 7 leaks on the top 6 leaks on the top lane. If you just banish everything on the bottom lane, it's not the end of the world.
I wonder if WHC still needs to run on that tile, because I think Ray can do that just on her own, which means Aya can be set up now.
Yeah, but we got another 3 enemies on the bottom left there, right? Oh wait, no we don't. No we don't. It's actually the top lane's been delayed very long at this point. Okay.
In that case, Aya has not been set up yet.
It's time.
There's not that much time left to set up an Aya.
No, you only get 1 activation here, so you got to make it count. The being able to resync the golems here actually could help a lot. 900 damage a time. It's not a lot.
Yeah.
We are at -6.
Something, but it's not that much.
It's also chest.
These Colossi are tanky. Or is Aya just gonna get the chest? I mean, getting a chest is still ingots. So
this is a difficult 2 to contest. So I don't think it's necessarily the worst decision. Oh, that's an S2 Aya. No, S2 Aya. Yeah, that makes
S2
sense.
Aya was not gonna do that much damage.
Yeah, no, that. In light of that, this is a good choice. Getting that chest is still some ingots. It's gonna be value.
Yes.
There's a.
Alright, the tremble is applied with the skill, but the tremble runs out on the bottom and Spot dies again, unfortunately.
Yeah, if we just get really lucky,
we still have tremble on the top Colossus. I think it will last long enough. Oh, it's attacking. It's attacking. Oh, but the skill should come just on time with the Dreaming Essence.
No!
Wait, it wasn't activated.
It's like that was like 1 frame.
Yeah, that is so unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, I think that WHC is doing everything possible, doing everything right. I don't even want to say. Letting that 1 golem leaks means that you can get the other one. Look at that 10k on the golem, and I mean, Ray is gonna come in at the last second, keep it down to a -7.
Yeah,
I think it's all
-7.
shields.
I mean, it is emergency march, so -7 is still fine.
It is all shields. Okay, we're not getting any collapse for that, and we're using the shields and not even losing all of them. Therapy tape. What good users of therapy tape? We got NTRK for sure.
Yeah, there's no Gnosis, of course, because that's
no Texas either.
It was already taken.
We don't actually. We don't have too much use of the therapy tape actually.
Yeah.
That's no big deal. What is the Bosky condition here? It's a combat Bosky.
It was too fast for me to see.
Oh, 21 HP means that we definitely gained HP from that. So this is going to be double life loss.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love doing that little bit of this deduction every time I go in. Like, okay, what could this possibly be?
Yep.
Aya S3. What stage are we going into?
I didn't see. It's requested enemies.
Yep. 45, normal with route weave. Once again, we have done this one already. And with double life slice, that doesn't matter if you are going to execute perfectly again. We'll have to see if WHC can do it one more time. In the meantime, I think this is a good time for us to think about, like, you know, how's that ending 3 looking with this squad? We're missing the, we don't have a Texas option, so for that arts carry with the read, you do want to have more damage. The suzerain pickup actually didn't mark. Yeah, suzerain is also really nice here.
Yeah.
Ray... Does Ray do the damage fast enough? I mean, it's definitely a lot of damage right now. We've been seeing that Ray do massive numbers.
Yeah.
But can we unload on in 10 seconds on boss?
The tequila
being
placed in front of Vidiga this time instead of above, because it does mean that he can block sometimes.
It's true.
And he actually has 3 blocks, unlike Deegan.
Yeah, we also have an AO with S3, so that will just clean one of the lanes, one of the waves.
Yeah.
Suzerain as well. I think, I mean, this is clearly a more powerful squad than we went in with last time, so it would be a little bit baffling if we did worse. Especially given that this is just going to be the normal combat bosses. Alright, once again, you're seeing that 5Ks from the Ray, but seeing the 10Ks from the Ray with the Sand Beast deployed because of the empty Fel Beast.
Yeah.
Good relic. Good relic.
Alright, Deegan almost kills the bully, the bulldozer.
Mm-hmm.
And now Tequila is going to be blocking these enemies and making it through alive.
You know, Dreaming Essence Aya might actually... Can it possibly cycle?
She might get another activation, yeah.
Yeah, like, could this do it? I haven't done the math on it. It is a lot of SP, but... no, it looks like they are walking, like, right now.
Yep.
Not quite. But we got Deegan, we got Reed, we've got Suzerain, and I think WC is going to come out of this with another leakless.
Okay.
Nice.
And that is a leakless.
Man, this pair is just going right now.
Yep.
WC has already hit level 10 too.
The chest, and we have the ingots.
You know, it's a little bit scary that the squad's looking nice. All the E2s are, almost all the E2s are there. Free tulip could be points. No, we're going for Elysium promotion over the meal size, really?
Ooh, interesting.
Oh, what stage is that?
That is musical disaster. That is worth more bonus points.
That's right, but without a Yatso, you do need to approach this quite differently.
Yeah.
You need...
Or there's the option of March of the Dead normal or Mountain Seas normal.
Yeah, I will point out that the 5-star drafts have been helping quite a bit. I mean, Elysium and Warframe are obviously putting in work. But
yeah, both very good 5 stars.
But the thing is, with 96 hope, you only are able to get this 8 6 stars. It's actually quite on the low end. Oh, we've got is that Bloodbath?
Yeah,
that's Bloodbath.
Like
that's Bloodbath.
It's the +2 push strength.
Oh, what? Push strength?
Yeah, specialist book.
Oh.
Oh, wait, the other book? Bloodbath?
The one that was just purchased, that's Bloodbath, right?
Oh, I couldn't read it on time. I
read the word blood. Yeah, so it's just like shit, okay.
I was looking at the specialist book.
Yeah, I mean, the most important book for Deegan, arguably, is Bloodbath, so... Yeah. Oh, we're picking up a floor 4 emergency here, too. This is going to be easy, given that we're on floor 5. No bonus points beyond the normal floor 4 amount, so... You're not with 100.
I think you have to respect it a little bit, because it is Cloudfell's afternoon, and the drones do hit pretty hard.
Yeah, but we do have a Deegan. I think we're going to be really nice. Yeah, Bloodbath. Awesome. But with that shop done, I think we picked up some power.
Yep.
I mean, honestly, frankly, just going into a shop and picking up Bloodbath and coming out with that is already huge for Deegan.
Yes.
The cycling is going to be ridiculous now. Dreaming Essence and Bloodbath.
Alright, so... This time we have Ray not on the right side anymore. This time Ray's on the left side. I guess this is a little bit safer.
Yeah, the one thing to note, again, Collapsals Afternoon Emergency is an incredibly difficult stage to no leak because of those boats. Those boats are incredibly hard.
That's true.
If you like,
even if you kill all the enemies, you might lose a foot along the way.
Yeah, even if you deacon perfectly, just by virtue of where she is positioned, that won't just solve it. And both have taunt. One of the ways in which Moina on this stage is a little bit more comfortable, but of course with the disjoint format, you need to be able to do this with different shreds.
Yep.
We got Sculptor S3 out as well. That's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, Sculptor herself is not buffing anyone with her natural range, so it's just gonna be whoever is touching the Seaborn who gets the buff.
Are we healing the boats?
Alright, the mill-sized clones all go down, but at least most of the drones are dead in this way.
Okay, yeah, look how low that boat health is though.
Yeah.
I think that was with good management too. It's still just, it can be very scary.
Also, this is a Sculptor skill 1, which obviously provides a lot of healing.
Mm-hmm.
I like this choice of Sculptor skill 1 for this map. I think it makes sense. Alright, another wave of drones is here, but Deegan does have her skill up. Oh, Tequila.
Oh, for some reason we're deciding not to press Deegan. Not sure what's going on.
Yeah, Tequila might have not died there.
Especially given with the... Yeah, with
I guess
Dreaming
it's for this
Essence...
champion? But I feel like the champion isn't that big of a threat anyways.
You know, as long as it does end up working out, I'm sure it's okay. And it is...
Unfortunately, Aya actually dies, but it's fine because Deegan has her skill up again.
Not only that, we've got other things to deal with it here.
Yeah.
So 10k Ray comes back out. Oh, 10k Ray is reloading. 10k Ray becomes 0 bullets Ray.
Yep. Alright, it's okay. NTRK is there with a stun.
That is a leakless Collapsals Afternoon, which is going to be 120. Aegis, one of the best pickups. Right now, these past few drafts have been very unfortunate because somehow you're just out of hope. You already hit level 10. There's no more hope to be gained. Only from shop relics maybe, but just they're not showing up. 96 isn't low by any means, but it's barely more than the minimum. And
right, so we are gonna have ending 1.
Yeah.
And now I wonder if WHC is thinking of applying some folds to this fight.
Probably not, but we are using the read open. We don't have the Moiner, so you have to think about the columns just a little bit, but I think this is quite simple as well. Looking forward to, hopefully, fingers crossed, a very uneventful ending 1.
Yeah.
No, there is no defender here except for Spot. We have had that. That's been a persistent thing this entire time. Just that lack of the ground presence. Okay, we're using center read opening. Oh, there is already a silence applied to the boss, which means shield guard is going to make this even more simple. Read can be devoted purely to opening.
Yep, you have a taunt for the ice columns for quite a while, and you are able to do this read deployment that just clears out all these range tiles. Alright, Deegan has been placed. Deegan, of course, with the Bloodbath, has a ton of uptime.
I think you almost need to be concerned that you don't face the boss too fast.
That's true. Yeah, you want to make sure you're actually ready before going to phase 2.
Yeah, and not to mention, Deegan has a torch stack, which means that she can make even better use of Bloodbath. I mean, this is like almost just constant Deegan.
Yeah. And that is going to pull in the bears as well, dealing good damage to the boss.
We've seen
we're seeing Aya used for holding right lane. She's going to use her AoE to clear out the ice very fast.
Yeah, that is us too.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay, Ray's gonna face the right side.
Ray once again.
And looks like Tequila might be the second tank for phase 2, which makes a lot of sense.
Huge HP pool, right?
Yeah. Now that means Spot will also get hit by the column attack, but that should be fine for Spot.
Yeah, no, I do wish that Sculptor was somehow in range of the shield guard.
Yeah.
With this much healing from the Seaborn, maybe you could just deploy it on cooldown and try to keep it live longer.
With the Battle Beast on Sculptor, that might be enough healing. All right, the boss is very close to phasing. I think with this Deegan skill, the boss should phase.
Okay, we are
we
not.
haven't even reached the kill gate yet, so we're not going to even
We
see the kill gate.
Oh yeah, that's right. We haven't reached the 24, so it's just normal right now. It's like, imagine if it was all continuous. But you have 2 columns going down now. And the Sculptor Seaborn is providing that healing to the shield guard as well as the spot.
Healing as well as defense. So the
Also
shield guard
making-
should be able to last quite a while. Maybe long enough for Deegan to just finish the boss.
That would be really nice, but unfortunately the Seaborn only lasts 30 seconds, right?
Yeah.
Sculptor is healing Ray.
Yeah, it's kind of a race between the shield guard and the boss in terms of who dies first. I think the boss will die first.
It better be the boss. I gotta keep that shield guard alive.
Yeah.
Seaborn is back. Can be used again. Oh!
Oh, the shield
Save
guard.
him.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Saving the shield guard with the Seaborn again.
Now, after the boss dies, Deegan, I wonder if she's going to be redeployed, because her cycling will be still Dreaming Essence, but it is a lot slower that way. And there goes the boss.
I think if you're going to play her, by the time she's back, the map will be basically over. So you might as well just use her Dreaming Essence, cycling, and nothing else.
That's true.
Right, and TRK providing some stuns, and then Ray has skill for the next wave.
And you know it's a good run when you deploy the shield guard and you are able to keep them alive the entire time.
Yeah, always a great sign to have a shield guard survive the fight.
Not a lot of problems here. No problems at all.
All right, so once again, we're going to see both players moving onto 4-6. And that means we're probably going to see another Nature's Claws.
Yes, robbing the shop. Last 2 enemies. All right, Ray's reloading. Classic Ray moment. And there we go. Ending 1 is secured. On the way to 4-6. Yes. $220 EXP over, and there is a hunt secured for floor 6. Actually, you love to see that. That could be more points. Warrior's not the best thing to apply it with. Actually, none of these can actually apply it well. Shrub is being saved. That's nice to see.
Tulip. Tulip.
Yes, Tulip is really good here.
Lots of damage.
No 6 stars. Picking up a red as well. All right, 2 Project Reds.
We see both players picking up Project Red. Project Red can use that therapy tape pretty well.
That's true. Oh, non-linear too. Okay, we got a silence and a recite.
Yeah.
And 2 shops, but and no emergencies naturally, unfortunately. Okay, looks like I might be throwing the shrub to actually just reduce collapse instead.
Yeah.
No more Dominion.
Very nice.
Southpan Society. Ring of Thorns. Not any amazing users of Ring of Thorns actually.
Yeah. And none of these are hope relics either, so
that's right. But we have Rainbow Jar.
Ooh, Rainbow
Let's
Jar.
Go Rainbow Jar. Everyone loves this relic.
relic.
Huge relic. I mean, this is worth like 10 relics.
So true.
Oh, I mean, there's some hope there.
Yeah.
Okay, we are probably looking at a second shop. That shop was really not very good.
Indeed.
A Rainbow Jar is when an enemy leaks, takes a random operator who is waiting to be redeployed and halves it. It is hilarious. It's usually not very good, but it can be. It can be a last second lifesaver, and we are once again refreshing. Is that Defender book? That's a pretty good Defender book. So last chance to rob, so we are taking that. Relics is points no matter what, even if they're not the most impactful ones.
Yep, every relic makes your scales with your score.
Yep, and while this isn't I wouldn't say an incredibly comfortable run so far, it's not bad either. And I think the Foul Beast, the Ray, Warfarin, Deegan, even the Reed, it's all been put to good use. So As long as we play fairly well, I think WC can get that ending 3 as well.
I think so, yeah.
There's also read us too. It's always good to make sure
one
that
good thing about Ray versus ending 3 is that you can have her do the reloading part of her skill beforehand, so that as soon as Crescent is vulnerable, she is ready to DPS.
Yep, or you can even deploy her so that her, she's just only damaging the boss for that first part. You can always cycle her out.
That's true.
Okay, we've got Mealsize and Elysium opening for Nature's Claws.
Yeah.
Deegan as well. I think Ray's gonna come out pretty soon.
Mm-hmm.
It's a copy. NTRK. Very high attack.
Yep. And looks like the point of this Meal-Size clone is to camp the snipers that are going to come out.
Okay, we got our first
And
sleep.
even if Titus comes out and kills a clone, the clone will just respawn later, so it's fine.
Yep, Tequila skill plus the read skill in order to hold the clone in place and use the fireballs on it.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Scissoron's been deployed. Scissoron very good on this map in terms of slowing down the enemies who may be unkillable.
Another sleep.
Yeah.
And Project Red pickup right now could help out with the Candlenet caster.
Yeah, the Project Red can interrupt the skill from those Nova Knights.
Look at that therapy tape. It is very long. We've got an invincibility proc here. Unfortunately,
Yep.
We have CC here. Suzerain's barely staying alive there, but it is enough.
Yep.
And it is invincibility is really annoying.
NTRK does manage to finish off.
Yeah, Ray.
That Candle Knight.
Ray is devoted to that top lane there. Look at that.
Yeah.
He hits, no problem. Deegan doesn't have skill yet. Reed, oh wow, Enrage on Titus is really unlucky.
Oh, that's a lot. Yeah. Oh, Deegan dies because of Titus.
Yeah, the Reed skill was pressed just a little bit late.
And Scissoron's skill runs out. But Tequila does have skill, so that could be fine.
Yeah, Tequila actually doesn't even need to press it. Just we've got another Enrage proc, and this time we've got Red immediately to interrupt the caster.
From Red, very good.
Yeah, I'm showing the why draft Red here. Why do you need a stun so late, and why do you need it like even if it's a 5-star?
Can Elysium actually finish one of these? That would be pretty cool.
Oh yeah, Elysium.
Nice.
Oh wait,
Elysium's good.
That was Ray, wasn't it?
That was Elysium.
Oh wait, no,
All
there
right,
was no
we have two more
Sandpiece. Couldn't have
champions.
hit behind. Yeah, no, I think that was Elysium.
And now the champions are stunned. Tequila unfortunately is not able to use skill right now, but that is actually fine.
Yeah, there is a skill. Another sleep proc. I think this is a good timing actually.
Yes,
that sleep
this
proc
is
is
actually a
quite
pretty good
welcome.
sleep proc.
And
now Deegan's back.
immediately time to get the raid down.
She's being hit by the sniper. Oh, she takes a lot of damage.
Yeah,
from the
there's two of them. There's two of them. Last wave.
Yeah. NTRK tanks, which is good.
Suzerain.
And that will finish both of the snipers.
Not only that, NTRK
That's good.
stays on field just to take an attack down as well, which is really good timing there. That attack is interrupted. Deegan, Warfrin, maybe Warfrin's just healing on S1. And another Deegan activation might just do it here. Yes, it does. Nice. Two
Very
less
nice.
shot bites in this round. On deploying everybody. Are we going to be able to face the boss with anything? No, once again, not even saying hello to Kanat.
Okay, but that was clean.
Yeah, and picking up some relics for that. Even if they're not the best, but maybe this is going to be... Rob? Can be used. Stone, on the other hand, absolutely cannot. Speaking
Very
of
key
Kanat,
difference.
Kanat has left. There were no ingots withdrawn, I think in the last shop or in this shop, right? And so that's going to be like 60 points just from that. Defenders are going to get a little stronger. That's only spot.
Yep, that is bonus points.
Temp Vanguard instead of Therm EX. That's okay. And the Cruise. Wow.
Alright, maybe this cruise is going to be
Frost
cloned by
Sand.
Mealsize.
Into an emergency, which is Terminus of Life.
Let's go.
Okay, artificial means it is going to be worth 120 points, but I really respect the decision to go for that, you know?
Certainly. Gotta get all the points you can. Okay, Warframe switched to skill 1 because you want a lot of healing here. Now, who do you think is the tank here for in terms of tanking the boss?
Oh, would it be weird to say NTRK just for the HP pool?
Internet
is
does have
arts
a good
damage.
HP pool, but then she should not be on skill 2 for tanking.
That's true. Yeah, I don't know if that's actually the idea going for. I think, I wonder if we're actually going for a different strategy. There are some other ways.
Yeah,
Than just
you could
tanking it.
consider a burst strat on the boss, but there is a very annoying 30-second invincibility in phase 2, so you can't just burst really fast. Alright, so those shield guards are going to be pretty helpful in terms of helping you set up. These casters are going to be focusing the shield guards rather than your units. And that does mean Deegan is able to get her skill and get another skill thanks to Bloodbath. So that's 2 casters down.
Okay, we've got Aya is going to be enough for the car, right? Yeah, even on S2, that's a lot of attack speed.
Yep. So the car is down. That shield guard is going to survive for now. And now we have Milsice ready to clone. Who was just cloned? Was that a reclone? Or Ray clone?
I think that was Ray, but...
Okay. Alright, so we have our tanking setup here. Whoever's tank... It might be red, interestingly.
Wait, hold on.
Or maybe it's Elysium.
Oh, no, that is...
that person will be healed by both Warframe and Sculptor, it seems.
Yeah, they're using that tile. This is the tile we've seen a couple times before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, actually, the Warframe facing up, that tile is... This is actually not a very common... I mean, taking the top middle is definitely an option. Oh, that is a attack down Suzerain. Are we just slowing it? Are we just bursting it? This this Ray is sort of suggesting a burst. I'm not sure. And it's looking at Warframe. Warframe S2. Not S1 for the healing.
It is a Warframe S2, yes. Okay, the red does buy a bit of time here. But the Ray has undeployed, so I think it's probably still a stall.
Okay, but can we really use Tequila to stall that long?
Yeah, Tequila is gonna stop blocking after a while.
20 seconds, right?
30 seconds.
Oh, 30 seconds. That's not long enough.
So maybe Deegan is the tank here.
Wow, that is a really scary thing though, because we're not seeing a ton of damage in order to deal with like Ice Cleaver, for example. Looks like okay. There's that on deploy. Using that stun on the Avenger here, Ice Cleaver here. It's not bad. Reed cannot out tank. Reed cannot out heal if you get one shot, of course. And those guys do like what, 11,000 at this point? I think it is a one shot.
Quite a lot, yeah.
That is the beauty of Eterminus. You know, the opening was really clean though, and I think with the shield guard usage, just now you have to solve 2 more waves.
Yes. And
ooh, red is dead.
Yeah, that is a dead Deegan Ray.
Yeah, you want to really want to keep the shield guard alive. It's a lot of security later on if you accidentally let your stall break.
That Tequila still has block for now due to his skill, but it is running out.
Very cool Ray usage here. I've never thought about reaching across the entire map for this. Pulling double duty. And also staying quite far away from the caster, so I do believe it's actually is within range later on.
Yeah. It's a good Ray tile.
Wow.
Ooh, that AoE is hitting everyone. It's hitting Suzerain, it's hitting Warframe. That's gonna be hard to out heal. It's also a phase 2 Frozen Monstrosity, so even more damage than usual. Although you do, I guess you don't really have to stall the boss much anymore. You could just let the boss kind of walk around and potentially undeploy some people. But if you want on that leak list, then you don't want the boss to hurt Ray and Aya down there. Okay, maybe Deacon could just finish the boss here. Oh, very nice. Deacon does just finish the boss, which means
so this
no more tanking needed.
No more delay. Yeah, I mean that was really nice. This is a very, very different approach. Stalling is, I think, the most straightforward way, but being able to just manage all the stuff at the same time, that's really cool.
Certainly.
I think both players right now
leak lists.
Just showing off some very, very, very practice strats.
Yep.
Leakless. Let's see that relic. It is 120 points because it is artificial, but still got it. Oh, Rusted Razor is going to be a little bit of damage. Medic, Sniper, or Medic, not really going to matter at this point with only 3 hope, but you can take Reserve Op Sniper based.
Ooh.
No cats though.
Yeah, why not TRC?
Time for Gardener. I mean, none of them are going to get brought, so you can do whatever you want at this point. Still rocking that E1 Project Red. Never picked up Yato.
Yep.
It's kind of funny. I mean, it's like very much the, who gets Yato, who gets Texas, and then this team say, Yato
Neither.
Who?
Exactly.
Just
you don't
Texas. Both Texases, actually.
Both, yeah. One person takes 2 Texases.
Other person, no.
The other person could have taken
no
2 Yatos.
That would have been funny balance, but with that said, we are going into Gardener.
Yep.
This is it.
Yep, with 34 life.
Yeah, 34 is a very comfortable amount.
Certainly.
And we are going for that read core, though without the res shred. I think, are we using AS skill 2 maybe? Maybe still rolling with skill 3. It is still a lot of
skill 3.
Couldn't tell. If it is a AS skill 3, that's still gonna be a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
So without
that
the
is gonna be Warframe skill 1 though for more healing, which unfortunately means we're not gonna see the buff. But it's kind of hard to get your Warframe buff to land on the right person anyway, so I understand.
Okay, 1 leak. On the center, actually, without the Enas, it is surprisingly difficult to prevent some of the center leaks. Something that you kind of don't think about until you have to start playing without the Enas, and then you work quite hard to
yeah, because the Enas binds and goes invisible, which keeps her very safe, and not a lot of other operators can do that.
Okay.
All right, we have everyone being deployed, including Project Red. Foul Beast, every source of Foul Beast activated, and boom, that is a phase.
That was fast.
The killer for phase 2.
Sorry, was that just Deegan?
Project Red dies for tanking it, but that's fine.
Was that just Deegan?
No, it was also Ray and Reed.
Reed never got pressed.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, then I guess it was mostly Deegan.
Nice, very nice. Rusted Razor. That wasn't just Rusted Razor, but like, you love to see it.
Yeah. Yeah. Turns out stacking a lot of buffs.
Oh, was
really
she pressed? Oh, if she was pressed, then I mean.
This is not Ray Ration. I said Ray as well.
Yeah, there is an empty Foul Beast, so.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw Ray hitting like 10Ks.
Yeah.
10Ks just because of Foul Beast.
Yep.
And it may be other relics that might not be come to mind right now, but like. That's cool. That's cool. Sculptor S3 on Ray, Suzerain, Aya. And there goes the boss again. No problem. No problem for this team at all. 20Ks now with Ray, huh?
Yep. With 30 life, I think we'll probably be fine here.
Yep.
Okay, Ray, where's Ray gonna go now? Oh, Ray's not back yet.
Yeah, Ray was undeployed after that usage for the boss. Yeah, and that is Bloodbath Deegan. So the lane holding, I can't see anything going wrong here.
Yep. Alright, big damage, gets rid of those arc shield guards. They do have over 3,000 defense, but that is fine.
Osmosis Jones got trapped in white walls.
Yep.
Yeah, trapped in white walls is of course what happens when you die on floor 5 or 6, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
How the table turn.
Alright, Ray's unloading, but then running out of ammo, I think. Man, that is some Ray numbers right there.
Yep. Here comes another striker. Saving the Deacon skill until the strikers are in range. Although, unlike Miner, it's kind of hard to get all 3 strikers at once. Oh, I see. The Project Red is used to actually group these strikers, which is quite clever. Otherwise, they would not be in sync. But now they are in sync.
Yep, and now the infiltrators. Oh, Ray's gonna get the car. 14k Rays.
No more car. Yep.
And this team has just been like so comfortable, you know, in the on the Gardner fights. I think that like WC had to fight quite a bit harder for some of those stages, but ultimately like never really you know, never in danger of just completely dying.
Yeah, still went into Gardner with 34 total life in spite of those emergencies. So
yeah,
very well played.
Honestly, the only in both of these runs, the only like, you know, tense moment was that tree snatcher fight.
Yes, that was
the only danger of death.
A bit messy at the end, but you know that fight is hard. So
yeah, it was a good hold until that last second.
Yep.
All right, we've got more of these strikers, more of the arc shield guards. There's a car coming up. I think there's infiltrators left, and that's gonna be it.
Yeah.
I think we're pretty much there. Yeah, I mean, there's not enough enemies for you to possibly lose. I think we can say pretty comfortably, we just got ourselves another double ending 3.
Yeah, we'll have to see what the score is because I think it will be quite high.
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of on the edge of my seat. I really want to know what that score is, and I'm not kidding right now when I say I don't know what it is. I think Elysium probably doesn't know what it is. We are gonna find out.
I don't know what it is, but I'm excited.
Okay. Yeah. Meanwhile, Cruz and Gaviel in the back end, like scoring out this run, probably losing their minds as well. And all right, WC is gonna hold on the end screen, actually taking screenshots just to make sure that we can see these endings. And let's see what this number is. 1897, very high as well. 7 floors, of course, with Bosky's.
Very exciting.
3. Wow. Well.
All right. We're gonna get the final scores to you in a bit, and I think it is time to listen to what our players have to say.
That's right. In a second, we're going to bring on Danger and WHC for a post-game interview. I think they're going to be real happy about that. Probably have a lot to talk about for their runs. All right. You are now live on air. Hello.
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 Wow. I mean, first of all, congratulations, GG's. That was you know, 2 ending 3s. That's crazy.
Yeah, very clean.
I don't know what to say. It's like those are some pretty good runs.
Pretty good runs. Yeah. How are you feeling? It's done.
Quite lucky today.
We're quite lucky.
Oh yeah.
Like I got a Prisoner's Lights in the first floor, and I thought I gonna die.
Yeah, I mean, there's quite a bit there. I mean,
there's only 3.
Yeah.
What's that called? I don't know.
You know, Danger, you had that tree snatcher encounter, like flying through the first 3 floors and then suddenly getting hit with that boss. How do you feel about that one?
I was like, we need to figure something out. So like, I know that the last wave hurts a lot because I died to that stage before.
Yeah.
And I know that like my starter was Gaviel, this would be a lot easier because the skill rotations are a lot smoother with her because of the 3 block. But like when running Chobai, I have to gamble on bind, which is not great honestly. And then the usual method was to spawn camp with like minor E2 in the top right, but that's not available. So we're just like, the option was to stall out a little bit and try to do as much damage as possible, and then just YOLO from there.
Yeah.
I was thinking that at one point I was able to perma-freeze the boss law with Gnosis as well, but like that did not work out. I'm just gonna let it go and we'll be fine.
Unfortunately, it looked like some of the other enemies took aggro from Gnosis at that moment.
Yeah, it was really close, but also wanted to say the just those temp offs. I mean, you were getting them throughout the entire run. That was wild to see. I think you had what, like 5-6 stars off?
5-6-star temp pops.
Yeah.
What was your reaction when you got the temp ling?
Yeah, right at the end.
Oh, it's a temp ling.
Nice.
I see.
Honestly, the temps don't really matter. The Lin was like nice carry on floor 3, but afterwards, like, get out of the way. I need better ops for this. Most Link openers, people would not want me to say this, but like, Lin players don't want me to say this, like, no, sorry, no damage. Next.
Ooh.
Wow.
I think some people are going to be upset, but it is your run.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely demonstrated being able to do the ending 3. How'd you feel about your drafting? Did you have that all planned out beforehand? Did you make any last minute adjustments?
The only drafting that we actually had to discuss during the fight was the what was that? The narrow versus the searcher draft, because even WHC is not he's not running guard vanguard. We are both very guard oriented players.
Yeah.
So we like having Wynar a lot. Hence the tequila draft.
Right. Yeah, that was I think the first instance of tequila in tournament. Like, we were commenting that the inclusion is just like very guard focused.
Benches, it kills the bird balls like much faster, and you can simply it has more DPS than mana for that 10 seconds. So, but but during your way to the boss, the mana it performs better than Legion Venture.
Yeah, that makes sense. And y'all had so many y'all had so many marches with the March of the Deads, right? Like I think three between the two of your runs.
Yeah, but
3 EM marches.
The March. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and like next 2 weeks they got 4.5 anniversary, then we got some, like, you will have a guard operator that we have some more people to choose afterwards.
Yeah, so like the thing I want to add about the March was like my March was easy, well, period, because like the person who was carrying the most during both of the marches, I think, was Gnosis. Because he shuts down left lane really well, even with like SP debuff, it's still fine. Yeah. The first March though, we were thinking about whether to take it or not. Like, we're actually debating because we don't know if Mana has enough damage, and if the Surtur was not E2 at that point.
True.
So it was a matter of like, can we sync up? Like, do we have the damage to kill the golems afterwards? The gargoyles are also a problem because Chobai is very bad against gargoyles. The opener was actually the least of our problems, because if like insta deploy Texas was like, regular Texas and then alter Texas and then back and forth, that's so easy. The opener was a piece of cake.
Yeah, definitely.
The second March was easy once we figured out how to do it.
Yeah, that one certainly seemed cleaner than the first one.
No hesitation whatsoever.
Yeah. And then the March on WHC was, well, there were leaks, but we still took it because we know we have HP to spare, but we also have even though the opener is much worse, because we have shield guards,
Yeah.
And even before, even like early during floor 5, we already like I already checked his read module to see if like he can open on Gardener. Like he can do it. It had mod 3, so it can open anyways.
Mm-hmm.
But the shield guard was there, like just for whatever's sake.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm actually wanted to ask. I'm surprised you mentioned that. Yeah, you're both Moiner enthusiasts. So you picked up the tequila to substitute. The Inez, was that a problem or not a problem at all?
It is a problem. I just had to take it because the synergy between her and Shobai is too good.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah,
Fair
and
enough.
certainly make good use of it.
Yeah,
but we
so
also
start.
like we always make note of the fact that like if we ever see initial SP or burst, because remember we got the what's that thing called?
The second economic reform.
No in WHCs, right? We had Chalice, then we rerolled the shop and we got burst. We picked it anyways. Well, because it's counted, but like the opener that you get from the Vanguard burst book is way too good for that squad.
Yeah, it's really
really needed that.
Yeah, makes sense.
We got it at the beginning of the match, and I got it like in the very end. So yes, we can open the run pretty well. But sometimes I need to let some of those enemies go.
Yeah.
Because I don't have the fast deploy. What's that called?
Yeah.
Like I've never got a fast deploy operator or anything else.
Yeah,
we skipped on specialist vouchers. We think Yato is useless at that point onwards.
Fair.
I mean, in hindsight, I think your decision was right.
I don't have enough hope to promote it to.
Yeah.
Because there was the choice between an E2 Yato or a Yato or to E2 Suzerain, and then Suzerain was the correct pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, Suzerain definitely was very useful there.
Yeah. Okay, with that said,
and because like the run had Dreaming Essence.
Yes.
So like it's like the comp itself scales really well with SP regen.
Yeah.
So like the Suzerain was definitely the correct play. And then afterwards we just got therapy tape. It was like, yeah, we don't need Yato anymore, so just red everything instead.
Sense.
Yeah, and red actually looked quite good there with the therapy tape. I think you both picked up red, right?
The E-Terminus was hell, honestly. It was like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Really? We were like,
yeah,
that,
and
we were
YOLOing because like I was like, we should brute force the boss. And it was like the brute force didn't look that like a brute force at all.
The boss did die before the end of the stage.
Never tried using way to do the first stage of boss in time, so
interesting because it looked pretty calm.
Yeah, like
because we're YOLOing.
Well, you know what? Sometimes that kind of YOLO just works out.
Yeah,
whatever happens gonna happen.
Better.
It was leafless anyways.
It was. And with that said, Bruce, are you ready with the scores?
Yep, we have scores.
Alright, take it away.
Alright, so starting with Danger Agent. Base score with 1921. And total score is 3243.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
That's high.
One of the highest individual scores we've seen. And then WHC not far behind. Base score 1897. And total score 2907.
29 what?
Team total is 6150.
6150. We broke 6K. Okay.
That's in first place.
Yeah, with that said, you're leading now. You're first.
We actually thought we were gonna be second. But I don't think we didn't expect to beat Oyana.
No, you I think you were beating Oyana by 400 points. You're beating Team Eloishadel.
Yeah, because like the other team they beat the second and the third, but they passed the second and the third ending.
Yeah, so we're actually going for second place.
You were
Because
going for second.
neither of our
That's
comps
funny.
are good at doing ending 2 at all. We don't want to do ending 2. Like, I had a doubtful for so long, right? I was like, this is good for reducing collapse. No, this is good for getting ending 2.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
this is good for getting an EM, an easy EM to avoid something really nasty. Because didn't plan to ending 2 at all.
Yeah, well,
That's why we have no defender traps.
unfortunately for other players and fortunately for you, I guess, no one else managed to get ending 2, either due to resources or prophecies or other
There
reasons.
is one player has done, I think April has done the double ending,
Besides April, yeah.
but April's teammate unfortunately did die somewhat early. But yeah, with 2 ending 3s, that's 6150. You are in first
Yeah,
place.
very impressive.
Congratulations.
And great gameplay all throughout.
Yay,
That's right.
all due to luck.
Yeah. And hey, with that said, is there anything you want to say to the last 2 teams upcoming in the tournament?
I don't know. Maybe.
No. Don't want to talk to them.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck. Gnosis is very good.
Gnosis
True.
is very
Yeah.
good. That is true. Definitely seen that today. Well, with
Alright,
that said,
take care, folks.
yeah, it's time to say GG's once again. Congratulations. It's time to say goodbye to Delay No Mo.
GG and congrats.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Today
That
is
was-
yeah. It is a single
That
day,
was
so
a
that was
third
it.
to last. Mm-hmm.
But it is not the end of the playoffs. There is one more day. Tomorrow we are going to not have any matches. Saturday is going to be a break day. But we will be back for the final day of playoffs on Sunday with another double day. We've definitely seen every single day, man. The bar keeps getting raised. It's more and more intense every time. But on Sunday, we've got the last 2 teams, Elfin Bathwater Alcoholics, that's EBA, with Side Ice and Melt Up, and we've got the worst team name in the tournament. We've got Global Servers Shoe Feet Lovers with Way Hazel and Teal 7.
Yeah,
But-
so look forward to Sunday.
That's right.
Join us for the final day.
It's been crazy. I mean, after that, we're going to know who the top teams are, and they're going to be coming back for the final, right?
That's right.
But with a 6150, that's going to be quite hard to beat. 2 very, very solid ending 3s.
What a high bar.
And yeah, that does bring day 8 to a close. I am going to find someone to raid now. You want to do any outro?
Well, if you want to keep track of our next rounds, you can join the Discord.
That's right. And actually, yeah, quick mention. We are doing a small watch party for the EN 4.5 anniversary tomorrow morning. It's going to be at 9:30 in my time. That is central, so you'll have to figure that out for your time zone. Should be fun. Not watching the CN one. Generally pretty light on CN spoilers, or really no CN spoilers, supposedly.
Yeah.
But yeah, that'll be fun. I'm looking forward to that one. I think Gaviel in particular is going to be incredibly hyped for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's Gaviel. There's Gaviel. Gaviel's very hyped for this.
Let's go.
Yeah, Shoe Banner. Shoe Banner very, very soon. And yeah, it looks like Wookie is live. Playing IS4. Once again, being able to find an IS4 person to raid. That's always fun.
Cool.
And yeah, with that said, thanks for watching. See you on Thursday probably, and yeah, goodbye.
You mean Sunday?
Oh, nope, yeah, Sunday.
You know
See you
Sunday,
next
everyone.
time.
GG's.